actions today and always honor you, and may the spirit of unity guide us forward. And all the people said, Amen. Amen. And before you see, I'd like to take just a few minutes here and have a moment of silence. We've had some pretty significant tragedy and some violence in our state with the Evergreen High School shooting and the assassination of Charlie Kirk. So if you would you observe a moment of silence for those two people? Thank you.
Thank you, Roger. Now we'll have the chair of El Paso County, my friend Ken Davis, do the pledge.
Let us pledge allegiance to the greatest nation on the face of the planet. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, believe it or not, we're a quarter of the way through the program. All right, Danielle, please. Yeah, let's do the first credential report before Danielle comes up. I understand that it's right.
Madam Chair, preliminary credentials. We have 236 voting members. We have 178 proxies and 38 guests.
Thank you. Is Michael Allen here? We have your name tag, Michael. All right. Well, where's Danielle? This is for our welcoming remarks. Thanks, Danielle.
Good morning, everyone. I am Danielle Jurinsky. I serve on the Aurora City Council at large. Welcome to Aurora this morning. And don't worry, Tren de Aragua didn't follow me here. They're very scared of me. All 110 pounds of me, they're very scared of me. They know I carry guns. I believe in that. I wanted to welcome everybody here this morning and thank you to our party chair for asking me to come and welcome you. I feel it is only appropriate since we are in Aurora. A couple of things have been on my mind lately. You know, some of you come from very red parts of this state, right? And I always laugh and I always make the joke when I start talking to someone from El Paso County or Weld County or Douglas County, these counties that are very red, right? And they beat their chests. We're the toughest Republicans in this state. We're the toughest Republicans. We're the loudest. We're the toughest. Are you really though? Are you? Because let me tell you something. Out of Aurora, we swim with the sharks every single day. I am surrounded by pink and blue-haired, gender-confused individuals every single day of my life. You guys get to be protected in these really beautiful red echo chambers. right? So I ask again, are you the toughest Republicans in this state? I don't know. But in all seriousness, what we need to talk about, and I'm not trying to add to it, maybe a little, no I'm not, the division in our party, it must end, and it must end now. Now, I didn't have a problem with our last party chair. I like Dave Williams, had several conversations with him. I have the same amount of respect for Britta Horn. The same amount. If any one of you in this room today believes that our enemy is in this room, you're wrong. Because I know exactly who our enemy is. Like I said, I come out of a part of this state where I swim with the socialist sharks every single day. I know what is lurking just around the corner. I know what they want. I had one of these freaks look me straight in the eye one day and tell me that it should be a crime. A literal crime, you should be arrested if any one person makes more than $100,000 a year. And she believed that wholeheartedly. She wants us imprisoned. This is someone I serve with on the Aurora City Council. So when we talk about they want to redistribute our wealth, they want to control every aspect of our lives, this and that, they're the ones that want to control our lives. Okay? It's them. Fill us full of vaccines, tell us what bathrooms we can and can't use, put arrows all over the floors, tell us how we're supposed to walk, where we're supposed to walk. It's them. So please, I say to you, again, if you think our enemy is in this room, you are dead wrong. Now, I do believe that every Republican in this state, right? I'm a military veteran. If you look at this as a military, right? If you look at us as an army, everybody has a job to do. Not everybody can be infantry in the army, right? Not everybody can be grabbing guns and running into apartment complexes and, threatening Tren de Aragua and moving Americans out. Not everyone in this party can be doing that, right? But there is a job for every one of us to do in this army. And every single one of us belong. Now, with that being said, coming from 9 years in the military, are there Republicans that I know that I could call that would have my 6 immediately, that I might call before other Republicans? Yes. That doesn't mean that they're any less worthy of being in this party. It doesn't mean that their ideas and their values are any less worthy of being in this party. So I say to you again, and I say to you, the toughest of the toughest, out of Weld, out of Douglas, out of El Paso, beating your chest, stop the division. It has to stop with you. Because in Aurora, we are not divided. I want to thank you all for being here today. Anytime you want to come to Aurora and take a tour, feel free to reach out to me. Many of you in this room I know. Some of you I don't know. I want to know all of you. I haven't ever met a Republican that I don't like. I'm being very honest with you. Like I said, there's some that I might call before others if I need to go into battle. Doesn't mean that I don't like that person. I want to know all of you. It is time to take our state back. Now is the time. The assassination of Charlie Kirk has opened people's eyes. And let me just say one thing. I am running right now. We can talk about the elections in 2026, but keep in mind, we're 5 weeks away from our school board and our city council races. grassroots. It doesn't get any more grassroots than taking our school districts back and taking our city councils back. It doesn't get any more grassroots than that, because that is the fight for our children, and that is the fight at the local level for local politics that some people just want to tune out. Don't tune out that election. We will talk about 2026. I am all in to fight for 2026, to fight for this state. But don't forget, you know who has the biggest target of any Republican on them right now in this entire state for a city council race? Me. They hate me. I don't like them. It's okay. The feeling's mutual. It's okay. But please, in just 5 weeks, you don't have to live in the city of a candidate, where they're running. You can send a donation, you can offer to make calls, you can do stuff from all over this state. But right now, this army needs to come together. And I leave you with that. I hope this is a message of unity. I'm running with 4 others. We don't actually run as a slate, but we are running as a slate. We are knocking doors together. We are carrying each other's literature. I believe we're going to win all 5 seats in Aurora and leave only 1 socialist on the city council. I've said it before. I think that the complete turnaround for this state is going to come out of Aurora. We're changing hearts. We're changing minds. We're drawing Democrats over. We're drawing unaffiliateds over. I go out and will talk to anybody. I will stand in front of anybody and defend our positions. Any day of the week, anywhere in Aurora, I don't care. I leave you with a message of hope and a message of unity. We can turn this state around, but the only way we can do that is to stop fighting amongst each other. Thank you so much.
She stole about half of my speech. Anyway, that was fantastic. The other thing, bathrooms. The official bathrooms are upstairs. I happened to walk into the transgender ladies' room here, and a woman says, "What are you doing in here?" I said, "I'm transitioning." So, they're upstairs. All right, what do we have here? We need approval of the minutes. What do we do with that, Brett?
Thank you very much. Brother Moore, thanks for being here. I also want to say I think this is a lovely facility. I appreciate everybody being here. And I think it's a great time, and I'm really glad that we're here. So pursuant to the minutes of the July 21st, they've already been distributed, and there's a general is there a general consent to approve the minutes of the July 21 minutes? General consensus, yes? Yes. All right, there we go. There's no objection. We're moving on. Next.
Don't run off. Chairman's report is next.
We're going to hold for a second. Let's recess for 30 seconds. We have to take care of something.
All right, so welcome delegates to this campus. For all you cowboys who got your cinch tightened up and want to run that horse as fast as she'll go, just hold on. Stay in the stable a little bit longer, and we'll get there. We'll get there. You'll get to run that horse and see if it runs the track and does whatever. Okay, first of all, we are here, and they're here for a very specific reason, and I want to read a letter from Regent Ray Scott, the CD3 representative at the University of Colorado, and a proud Republican from the Western Slope. And yes, it matters to have Republicans in the CU Regent position. It matters that we support Republicans across this state, no matter how Republican you think they are. Okay, so this is Ray, and the reason we're here, University of Colorado Anschutz campus. And Ray, these are Ray's words I'm reading to share with all of you, as fellow Republicans and brothers and sisters in the Republican family. It is my distinct pleasure to welcome you today to the University of Colorado Anschutz. In reality, I'm welcoming you to a miracle, As one of CU's 4 unique campuses, we are sitting in a place that literally saves thousands of lives each year and improves the quality of life for thousands more Coloradans. 2.6 million patients receive treatment on this campus each year through its many clinics. UC Health Hospital or Children's Hospital, Colorado. Those treatments range from routine checkups to visits to an emergency room in a crisis to life-saving. Oh, jeez. The computer just died, Alec. The battery dead. I'm going to have to wing it. Oh, thank you. Technical glitch. I need my horse. It doesn't have a battery. It doesn't need an electric charge. And if I feed it hay, it does all the work I need. So here we go. And to life-saving cancer treatments and everything in between. Just got to keep this thing moving and we'll let you out. Okay, more than 20,000 Coloradans work for the CU Anschutz medical network as clinicians, researchers, teachers, staff members supporting all this work. This is the largest academic health center in the Rocky Mountain region and contributes $5.3 billion in economic impact each year. Last year, 4,500 students were enrolled here, and more than 1,400 advanced degrees were awarded to students in the medical field. Researchers generate about $910 million a year in sponsored research and gifts that have provided breakthroughs in many treatments across a host of disciplines, including ophthalmology, pharmacology, oncology, and many, many more. Founded in 2006, this campus rose from the foundation of a beloved Army Medical Center, Fitzsimmons Army Medical Center, which is a military veteran. I've been there many times after 29 years and actually 33 years of military service in total. I remember when it was here. And I remember coming back from my first active duty tour and doing my medical treatment right over there. And that's all gone now. Once again, from the beloved Army Medical Center, in just a decade to become what it is today, a miracle for tens of thousands of patients each year, a major employer for the state of Colorado, and a regional and national economic contributor. So for those of you, including my friend Dave Williams, who texted me just a little bit ago, because he's my friend, and said, why did you pick that place? Now you all know. Now you all know, because Ray Scott is a generous and proactive Republican trying to help us so we can help ourselves. Imagine that, folks. And he's a Republican. I remember when he was in the state Senate, when I was in the state House, and he is a good man. So thank you, all of you, for being here today, and thank Ray Scott for coordinating this wonderful facility so we can have the business of the Republican Party today. Thank you, and hold on, horses, we're not quite ready yet.
Who am I introducing? Ted Harvey. Okay, yeah, Ted Harvey wants to make a motion. Former state senator, Ted Harvey.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Sorry, the mic fell down. Is this working? I don't know which Ray Scott you were talking about, but I've never known a generous Ray Scott in my life, but I certainly do. Sorry. Ted Harvey, Douglas County, bonus member. Served with Ray Scott. I've never heard anybody say he was generous in my life. Madam Chair, Mr. Secretary, I'm not sure who I'd ask this of. I'd like to make a motion to amend the credentials report. This is the first time you'll ever hear me say my pronouns are they, them. I'm carrying 4 proxies, so. I'd like to carry 1 more. 5 votes total, including me. Steve Collier, who is on active duty reserves right now, is out of state. He sent me his proxy. It wasn't witnessed with a witness signature, so I'm asking for general consent to accept his proxy and amend the credentials report to allow a service member who's on active duty reserves right now to accept his proxy.
to prove Steve Collier's proxy that was not witnessed? And everyone said? Yes. Done.
Thank you, Senator. Rita, I believe you're up. Let's change it.
Point of order, please. So, my fellow state central committee members, I need to talk about the elephant that's in the room before we start today. Victory in 2026 is built by a unified Colorado Republican Party. Legal action commonplace upon the previous Colorado GOP leadership. With firm resolve, I'm addressing the issue of the lawsuit of Williams versus Bremer that continues to challenge our party's unity. All of you, as SCC members, have been misled by certain folks who are not telling you the truth about this case. Let me be clear, order. Let me be clear, as your state party chairwoman, I did not initiate this lawfare. The lawsuit stems from legal action once filed by the former Chair Williams, which I have fought to dismiss to protect the Republican Party. I reject further the lawfare and the political discord. The case was officially dismissed by Judge Amanda J. Phillips of the El Paso County District Court. I did not, nor do I intend, to sue anyone as your state party chair in the future. You see, already maybe you can see that. I did not, nor do I intend to sue anyone in your state party chair in the future. As you see, in February 25, the former chair targeted fellow Republicans, including myself and former chairwoman Christy Burton Brown. The lawsuit attacked and protected political speech. This violated our First Amendment and Colorado constitutional laws. The anti-SLAPP law that is strategic lawsuits against public participation. This lawsuit held significant risk, financial liability to the loser. Upon my election as your state party chair on March 29, 2025, I promptly moved to dismiss this case. Why, you ask? Because Republicans don't sue Republicans. Such legal action undermines the mission to win our state party elections, any elections in this cycle. Yet Williams and his cohorts persisted to appoint Matt Arnold to represent an independent committee and members such as Chavez, Emmer, and others. These individuals have been clamoring the loudest and continue to attack me personally, professionally, yet today. These actions reflect political attack dog legal tactics, not Republican values. This angry, divisive, misaffection is spent over a year waging malicious lawfare, spreading misinformation, and continues to agitate the members, which destabilizes our Republican Party. Unfortunately, this misinformation continues today. You SEC members, I, as your state party chairwoman, seek a better path forward, one rooted in principled conservatism, not harassments, not legal attacks, and not social media propaganda that agitates of certain county chairs, certain bonus members who feel led and inclined to file invalid petitions that are contrary to our state bylaws. This type of directly affects our ability to function as a political arm and help elect Republicans in 2026. Those who are embracing in this failed political tactic, please stop the attack dog campaigns driven by your fear of financial legal liability. This liability is created by your own hand. Excuse me, my turn. This liability is created by your own hand in a court of judge, and the rule has against you. For unity, it is paramount, our purpose, our mission, and our calling. If we want to win more in Republican seats in 2026, many across the state are clamoring for Republican unity, like we just heard, and subsequent victory. The legal debt was unfortunate, and it's been unavoidable cost for defending our state integrity. against those who brought the failed lawsuit to us. Lawfare above unity is a failed effort. You have only yourselves to blame for the lawfare that you invoked, which included me as a chairman.
I'm sorry, point of clarification, please.
No. I have the right. Wow. You continualize to prioritize division over unity and perpetuate lawfare. There is no healing in your actions, but I will offer you an olive branch. Just like Erica Kurt did for the young man that took Charles' life, I solemnly offer a heartfelt offer for forgiveness to you here today, those in the room, those online, and those who have hurt me and my efforts as state party chair. And I ask the same consideration for those who continue to participate in the campaign to hurt me and the state Colorado GOP's efforts to unify to elect more Republicans in 2026. Our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, and his testimony offered us the opportunity for forgiveness. This opportunity to act in a spirit of forgiveness, a remedy which can lead to our salvation. I truly believe that, and that is our path forward. We value transparency in our members and our Republican Party contributors alike. Our fellow Republicans across the state, this is what I truly believe in telling you the truth today. The aforementioned legal case brought by Williams and others was dismissed by Judge Phillips. And at this time, we are simply seeking a return of legal fees that were accrued due to the failed lawsuit. This is, no, then I still have the moment. This is a standard legal procedural step allowed under Colorado law. As head of the Colorado Republican leadership team, I am committed to repairing this damage and wish to move our party forward for victory. Together we can unite, build a stronger party that wins elections, governs responsibility in 2026 and beyond. I am committed to meeting with these plaintiffs who are now at the risk of significant financial liability to their frivolous lawsuit of the district court judge, if the district court judge again rules against these plaintiffs. I pledge to hold a meeting in October to consider discussing the values of these valued Republican members that can be held harmless and avoid the significant financial liability they face brought on us by the misguided efforts. Those who initiated the baseless legal action as determined by the district court judge in a court of law in El Paso County in the state of Colorado. My fellow Republicans, we must move forward with unity and teamwork. Thank you.
Madam Chairman, point of order.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We're going to call recess and talk to our parliamentarian.
Point of order.
Point of order.
State your point of order, please.
Thank you. Mr. Parliamentarian, I rise, state.
So, can we,
If you can't obey the rules, I will have you escorted out of this assembly. I already talked about this. Yeah, there are 2 restrooms upstairs and 2 downstairs out here to my left.
okay.
Back in order. So yes, plus 1 minute left.
Restrooms are upstairs, and there's 2 out here to my left. They're transsexual ones, I think. All right, enough. You're out of order. You're out of order. You're out of order, Mr. Reimer.
I'm not.
We're in recess, so you're out.
Now we're gonna go to the parliamentary to handle points of order.
Thank you. Sir, please state your name and your point of order.
Yes, Weston Eimer, Jefferson County bonus member. First up, would you introduce yourself?
I'm Pastor Archibald Allison from Fort Collins, Colorado.
Okay, thank you. And yeah, good question. Are you registered parliamentarian with the National Association of Parliamentarians?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, I rise to make a motion. Madam Chairman, I move to amend the agenda by taking the items listed under unfinished business and placing them immediately before item 8, so that unfinished business will be considered prior to any new business. Pursuant to Robert's Rules of Order, newly revised 12th edition, the standard order of business places unfinished business before new or special orders. By moving unfinished business before item 8, we align with proper parliamentary practice, ensure prior obligations are addressed first, and provide clarity to the body. I urge adoption of the body.
So you made a point of order and then you're making a motion?
It's
Because
about
that's
the
not a
only way to
point
get
of order.
recognized around here.
Pardon me?
It's about the only way to get recognized around here is to make a point of order.
That's not according to Robert's Rules of Order, sir. So you must sit down and address the chair again in order to make a motion.
No, I have made a valid motion with a valid second. The motion is on the floor per Robert's Rules of Order. If there is required debate,
Is there general consent to allow the gentleman to make a motion? No, there's not general consent.
Mr. Parliamentarian, per Robert's Rules of Order, rising for a point of order and making a motion while recognized is within the rules. You would know this if you were a registered parliamentarian with the National Association of Parliamentarians. No offense. But I'm sure that if we were to call on bonus member Gregory Carlson, he would second what I'm saying to you right now. But
What's your point? State your point of order, please. Go to the microphone, please.
Good morning. I'm Peg Cage. I am the chairman of Boulder County. I don't think that we can have motions and voting until we've had the credentials report.
That's my understanding also. And so you'll have to hold that motion in abeyance until we get to the final credentials report.
okay, then after the credentials report, we'll make that motion again. Thank you.
You are free to stand and make motions at the proper time. State your name and your point of order, please.
Ashley Troxel, bonus member, Denver County. According to rule number 11 for our meetings, literature distributed must clearly identify the individual or registered political committee who paid for it. This literature that was widely distributed today, titled "Why the CRC Must Carry Out the Assembly," does not contain that that information.
I have a point of order, please, if that's okay.
Please state your name and your point of
My
order.
name is Vicki Tompkins. I'm an El Paso County bonus member. My question is, I was looking at our bylaws, and it states that the chair is to preside over all meetings. The chair did not officially open the meeting. She did not. That gentleman right there did. She did not call the meeting to order. That gentleman right there did. According to our bylaws, here in the state, it says that you must preside over all meetings.
And then when I look at this, when I did the meeting for the minutes, when I asked everybody, I said welcome while I started the meeting.
Ma'am, you did not officially call this meeting to order.
I called this meeting to order.
Just call the meeting to order, that's all you have to do. Hit the gavel, that's how it works.
Point of order, please, point of order.
Did you ask for a point of order? Name
Eric Grossman, Mineral County. I respectfully ask that decorum start at the podium. And the diatribe from a few minutes ago was really out of order. I am here to serve a civil summons to the chair. This is the point of order. You've all seen it? I also served here a few minutes ago before the meeting started with a civil case about this opt-out. Because it's very obvious how this is going to go today. And for those who weren't in Brighton, there was a handful of us there. This all started in Brighton, and you're seeing how that meeting was conducted, and here we are today. Thank you. Madam Chair, point of inquiry.
State your name and your point of order.
Two questions. One, why are we supporting a sanctuary city by holding the meeting here? Second, why is it on a liberal campus that performs abortions?
So, ladies and gentlemen, your Vice Chair, Richard Order, I do want to answer that question. Okay. Ray Scott, a Republican working with the state GOP, has facilitated the use of this wonderful campus and made it available to us at a very reasonable offering. Now, that isn't even a question. Let's talk about the meeting, not money. We're talking about procedures and policies, not money here today, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I'll continue to thank Ray Scott and thank many of us who had to drive 2, 3, 4 hours, 5, 6, 7 hours to get here. We have a central location. Thanks for driving that long distance. And let's not be so petty and critical about a location and these things. We have some serious business to do, and I'm thankful that my drive was only 2 hours to get here in a central location. I'm a CSU Ram, and I have an issue with that. And many of you are CSU buffs, and my daughter went to CSU at 5, and I don't know where I failed raising her. But let me tell you something, CSU is a very big part of this state, and we need to accept that as Republicans, my friends, and his letter should have said what needed to be said. Thank you.
Name and county. Oh, sorry.
My name is Lynetta Shaw, and I'm from Montezuma County, and I rise to a point of clarification either to the parliamentarian or to you, Madam Chair. Thank you. My point of order concerns the 2 agenda items that were brought up earlier. Under CRS 1-4-105.5, the State Central Committee may only opt out of the primary by 3/4 vote of the entire membership. That action must be documented in the official minutes, including a roll call vote and approved by this body. That is in the CRS. No minutes of the alleged 2024 opt-out vote have ever been presented to or approved by this body, by our State Central Committee. Without such a record, there is no lawful proof that the opt-out was validly adopted. Therefore, 24 opt-out vote, including the proposal to authorize Chairman John Temple to notify the Secretary of State under CRS 1-4-702 is out of order. This body cannot authorize notification of an opt-out and is not lawfully established in its own records. The only proper course, if members wish to pursue an opt-out, is to notice and conduct a new vote in full compliance with the statute before October 2025 deadline for the 2026 election item, which we are doing now. I would like a point of clarification on that, because we never did receive minutes.
According to the Colorado bylaws of the Colorado State Republican Central Committee and the Colorado Revised Statutes, all three of those items on the agenda, unfinished business A, B, and C, are out of order.
Madam Chairman, John Fielding, Douglas County. A question of information. Apparently our organization has just been served with summons, and there are a number of legal questions that are being asked in the course of this. Madam Chairman, is counsel for the party present at this meeting? Do we have a lawyer here who has actually agreed to represent our organization with regard to these questions? Thank you very much.
Madam Chair, this is Cody LeBlanc, proxy for Sandra Holloway of Wells County. I raise with a point of clarification similar to that Ms. Tompkins raised regarding presiding over the meeting. I would ask that pursuant to Robert's Rules of Order and our bylaws, if you should choose to step away and not preside over the meeting, that you designate a chairman pro tem to operate during that time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Point of privilege, I would like to make a request, Chairman. My name is Amy Winju, Douglas County. Out of respecting that there are just two sexes, can we see to it that men use the restrooms upstairs and ladies use the restroom downstairs, please?
Thank you very much.
Is
there a general consensus for that? Alright, done. Then, we can read. Please, you're out of order, stop. Next.
Madam Chairman, Westonheimer, Jefferson County, I'd like to make a motion that we adopt the preliminary credentials report and get this meeting underway.
We're asking for an update. We're waiting for it.
Thank you.
6 minutes. Waiting for the credentials report. Oh, that's right. Our Secretary, Sanders, Secretary Treasurer, has something to say.
Treasurer in name only, which makes me a rhino and a tino, I guess. So I'll give you an update on what I've been up to. I'm basically in charge of voter outreach. So I have 3 initiatives. You might have seen the little desk we had out there with the donuts. I am trying to appeal to Christians, Latinos, and gun owners. Christians are at the top of the list. 32 million Christians in this country did not vote last year, which is a shame, including 500,000 here in the state of Colorado. We know that when Protestants vote, 75% of the time they vote Republican. So what I'm trying to do is recruit people to go to church 2 consecutive Sundays once a year. That's it. So if you're into that, please sign up outside there. Also, looking for Latinos, and I'd have to explain that in more detail personally to you, and gun owners. Essentially, I want gun owners to go to the range 2 days during a year. Let's say next summer sometime, or even this October. So I would, again, kind of focus back on the Christian outreach thing. I have been besieged with bad stuff since I took on this initiative. Some of you might know, my son-in-law got in a catastrophic motorcycle accident back in June and had a massive brain injury. My sister also had a massive brain injury in early August. My wife has advanced ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease. So these are some of the obstacles that have been put in my way, as well as multiple others. On the other side of the coin, though, my sister and my son-in-law have had miraculous recoveries. Thank you. So every week people come up to me, my friends, and they're like, how do you still believe in God? I mean, this loving God you talk about, that you think looks after you. And I said, you know what? I think God does his level best. He looks after us and nourishes us, provides us with health and wealth, and then we have to do our best. But God has an arch enemy, an arch villain, that is very powerful that opposes him. And we all know who that is. And let me tell you who it's not. The arch villain is not Britta Horn, not Richard Holtorf, it's not me. The arch villain is not Dave Williams, it's not Hugo Chavez writing, and it's not Mark Hampton. It might be Mark. Just kidding, Mark, just kidding. Mark and I have an interesting relationship. He calls me the grammar Nazi, so we pick on each other a little bit. In any event, obviously, the great arch villain is Satan and Satan's minions. And those minions call themselves by various names, whether it's progressives or liberals, Democrats, socialists, communists, whatever it is. And these people are literally out to destroy God's work and our work. And you think about some of the evil stuff, if you put it into just 4 or 5 thoughts, these are the people that advocate for killing an innocent little baby 10 minutes before it's born. An innocent, healthy baby. These are the people that threw 400,000 illegal immigrant kids into prostitution and human trafficking. These are the people that want to lop off, the penises and the breasts of middle schoolers. I mean, these people are sick, and it's up to us. We're the party of good. It is up to us to stop this, and that's why we need unity. So I'll say this: if Erica Kirk had the ability to forgive the murderer of her husband 3, 4, 5 days after he was killed, I think everybody in this room, I was taught when I was 5 years old, one of the great tenets of Christianity is that you learn to forgive those who trespass against you. Everybody in this room needs to think about that, because nobody in this room has had a tragedy, at least not recently, like Erica Kirk went through. So I thank you all.
Clarification. Keith Maines, Adams County.
I'm going to give a little presentation, if you'll allow me, before we go into your. Once again, you got to hold on to those horses and kind of keep your reins pulled up tight. There's some things we're trying to do here before we get to the business of the day. Please be patient. So, my name is Richard Holtorf. I'm your state party vice chair. I want you to know that Mark Hampton is my friend. We ran together, and I will be in Parker Conservatives October 1st to spend time shoulder to shoulder with a fellow Republican. Although we don't agree and we don't align on many things, we are both Republicans, and the enemy is outside our perimeter. And the lady from Aurora, the city councilwoman, made it very crystal clear: if you don't understand who the enemy is, it's the socialist-minded, woke, leftist, radical Democrats that surround us here today in this city and county. And it is real. And we need to unite to defeat the real enemy. And we all know the real enemy is the devil, who's promoting and winning in measure in Colorado against this gender dysphoria and trying to socialize and make Colorado a socialist state. Now, having said that, it's a privilege to serve as your vice chair. And I only have 2 roles according to the bylaws, and I had to read it about 3 times. Many of us don't read the bylaws enough, me included. But we have rules and procedures that we need to follow. But we also give grace when we have some deviations or some mistakes, because we're human. We give a little grace, and let's all be graceful, please. Instead of beating our chest, beating the drum, and being rabble-rousers. We can get through this meeting very civilly and professionally, and that opportunity will come to all. No one will be denied following the rules. Now, having said that, my only 2 roles are to support the chair and take care of all the tasks that she assigns me in this case. And it was the same for the previous vice chair. I'm not my own platform. I am not going to pick sides, because I'm here to facilitate the process of discussion, debate, civility in the Republican Party. You need to understand that, folks. It's a process. Now, Wesley and others, and I'm sorry if I pointed you out, you don't want your name called out. We are the part of the Republican family. We need, Weston, I'm sorry. Yeah. Thank you, Weston. Weston, I will tell you that we're on the same team. Okay, you need to understand that as Republicans. We may not agree on everything, but we are on the same team. And I want to be, Weston and everybody else here, your friend, your confidant, your servant as the vice chair to facilitate the process. Okay? I'm not going to personally attack you, and I'm not going to take anything personally. I served in the state legislature and had more personal attacks than most people in this room against me and my family. I know the vitriol that's out there. I know the hate. But we cannot be haters in our own camp and hate each other. Please understand. Lower the temperature. Don't hate each other. Be part of the Republican family, and let's work together for the good of this party and this state. Now, I'm going to say something real simple, and we've had legal service being done. We've had all kinds of legal wrangling already this morning. But I'm going to use some cowboy logic. Lawfare, bad. Healthy public discourse, good. Let me say it again. Lawfare, bad. Healthy public discourse, good. Now, there's something that was read here, and I don't know if everybody heard it. The chair said this. Now, I'm going to take the privilege of saying it again on her behalf. She said this, so listen to her words, ladies and gentlemen. She pledges to host a meeting in October, which, oh, by the way, is just about, what, 7 days away or sooner, to consider discussing how those valued Republicans and all valued Republicans can be held harmless, and avoid the significant financial liability that has been incurred. And when we do lawfare, lawyers win. And they love billable hours. They want to keep the meter running as long as they can. Anybody want to guess the hourly rate? $500, $600, $700, $800 an hour? Give me a $900. Give me $1,000, $1,100, $1,200. Okay, I'm telling you, it's up. And it's not good for us, and it's not good for all of you, and it's not good for this party. Now, all humor aside, we as a leadership team and this Republican Party want to avoid this significant financial liability. Ditto, by the way, is ordered by a court and a judge, and it's not us. It's not us. El Paso County District Court Judge. We said her name. Okay? You can look at the court records. Many of you have distributed them. So, let's try to find a pathway forward to unify. Now, there's some other things I'm doing. I'm going to end very quickly here. Of course, people that know me are saying nothing's quick with you. Okay? But we're to have a meeting to meet the will of the people. Let's be respectful, let's be courteous, and let's present the motions and have the votes, and let this body decide, and respect the outcome of the body. I ask for that. I pray for that. But more importantly, I want you to know I'm your interim comms director. If you have communications issues, or any issues, you can call me, 970-520-0010, Oldworth at cogop.org, or holtorf4colorado@gmail.com. I answer everybody and I talk to everybody. Rich Wyatt, is that true? Yes, you do. Okay, Dave Williams, is that true? Text your friends, because I've been talking to you for 3 days right now. Okay, ask him. Everybody needs to know. Hello, Representative Love. Nice to see you. Now, I want you to know we have 6 committees. Now, we need to do the blocking and tackling to win in 2026. Not the lawfare, the legal wrangling, the lawsuits, which makes people lose confidence in the Republican Party. I'm going to start with the first committee, unaffiliated outreach. Do you know that the unaffiliated have left our party because of what's happening right here today and what's happened before? They have left it in droves. They're sick of it. They have a belly full of it. So we want to win them back. Let's show maturity, leadership, and responsibility and move our party forward. So my unaffiliated outreach committee can bring them back to our party. The next one is the State Central Committee. Nancy, where you at? Nancy Pelosi, where you at? Come on up here. Okay, come on up here. Okay? Don't personalize anything. Please be civil and respectful. You may not like Nancy, I may not like Nancy, but you know what? She is my family member, friend, and colleague in the Republican Party. And I'm not going to dig up votes. Come here. I just want you to announce you are the County Central Committee Outreach, and you got 2 minutes to say what you're doing. 1 minute, hurry.
I'm your liaison and my committee as well to talk to you all, to all of the leadership here in all 64 counties. I've been sending out emails. It's time for us all to work together and be together. It's time to get Republicans elected. I'm doing training programs. Block it off every first Wednesday of the month. We have our Zoom meeting for all 64 counties. Next Wednesday, I want to see you all on there. I'll send out a link on Sunday, and I look forward to this. This is going to be a good thing.
Thank you, Nancy. Now, you see Nancy here for all you county sheriffs. I know many of you are here. Some of you are carrying the proxies, unfortunately. I won't tell on Broward County. But they're busy. They're busy down in southeast Colorado. I know, because I talked to them. But you find her if you're a county chair. Get her information. Get that link from her. Establish communications with her. So we can start blocking and tackling like a good football team so we can start winning football games. It starts right there. And you will get the PCP training, you'll get the outreach training, and we'll move forward with our communications. Now, a couple more things. Statewide outreach, okay? I'm working that lane. Social media, Larimer County, Christian Navarro is working that. Okay, we have enormous, and we're building capacity in social outreach for this state that all of you counties can leverage. Imagine that. Let's work together with messaging. Let's work as a team for outreach. Let's stop infighting and using the social media not to have the internal firing squad shooting each other, but leverage your resources, and I'll talk to Mark Hampton about this, my good friend in Parker, to leverage your resources to point outward and focus on the enemy outside our perimeter. Okay, that's a different subject, that'll come up, but we're talking about outreach, and we'll get to that vote later, folks, promise you. Okay, we're going to continue this really quickly. There's 2 other committees. If you want to help with communications, I am welcoming good, happy warriors, okay, with a good spirit in mind, not haters, not agitators, not spies and moles for the inside fight that we have amongst us, that's going to focus on winning in 2026. Come see me. I welcome one and all, but we need to focus on winning seats, because if we don't win seats, we lose. Representative Luck and I have sat there and watched, and we know what losing feels like in the state capitol. You can't win when you're the super minority. You can't win when you're the uber minority. You can't win when you don't control one chamber of the House or any seats in state government. Period. Full stop. Figure it out, folks. Okay, that's the bottom line. Thank you, and it's a privilege to serve as your vice chair. And if you have any questions, please come see me. I will talk to one and all with an open heart, an open mind, and I will be a happy warrior for God and for this party. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Representative Lux, I live in Fremont County, but I serve House District 60. I have a point of information in light of the Vice Chair's remarks. In discussing the various problems facing our party, I haven't found a member who actually is opposed to the idea of unity. Anybody opposed to the idea of unity? The question is, what are we unifying around? The point of information, taking you at your word and taking the leadership at its word, that there is a desire to avoid lawfare and instead engage in genuine conversation. In light of that stated desire, I wonder if we might have some time today for folks who see the situation differently than those who have stood on the stage thus far, to have an opportunity to respond. Proverbs says that the first story always sounds right until the cross-examination starts. And I think that there are those here who would like to be able to cross-examine and others here who would like to hear that case be made such that there can be a full outworking of these various issues. We can say all we want, unity, unity, unity. And yet, I'm potentially being primaried by very similar voices. And there are a lot of different questions on the table that need to be flushed out. And if we continue to bury those, then all we're going to do is allow for greater simmering and more vicious eruptions. And so I'm asking if even 10 or 20 minutes could be done for flushing out in alignment with what was stated.
Okay, so there's a time limit for discussion, which I didn't invoke in the time that you have at the mic, so you need to appreciate that. So I'm going to say one thing, actions speak louder than words. Unity is not built by having our chairwoman served with 3 legal motions at this public meeting by some of you in this very room. Or some of you that are a part of that. That is not unity. Okay? Now we have more liability. And if the plaintiffs lose, then guess what happens? That liability in turn falls back on them if certain motions are invoked. You understand that, Ernest? No, I look more intelligent. I need the help. Okay, so my good friend, Representative Luck, we are going to have robust debate today. The bylaws gives us 26 minutes. We can have a discussion in favor of or opposed to. That's coming. Okay, we haven't got to the corpus or the body of the meeting yet. Okay, and we're going to move on because, one, let me answer the question, and we've got to move on. Okay?
Who's the
Actions
chair?
speak louder than words. And what we're trying to unify, to answer the question, is build a party for 2026 that can elect Republicans. Now, with respect to somebody that may be running for office, if you haven't announced you're running and you're an incumbent, hurry up and get your paperwork turned into the Secretary of State, because there are a lot of eager beavers out there that want to run. And we are a pluralistic party. And the state party will no longer, under this leadership, put our thumb on the scale and try to shape the battlefield or the environment that we're in politically. Now, every good Republican that wants to run for an office, you can step up and run. If you need help, as the state party, we're going to show you how to file with the Secretary of State and start your campaign. We're going to help all Republicans with campaign training, okay, with resources, so everyone and everybody can run for office. And that's all I have to say. I'm going to step down because it's time to move on with the meeting. Thank you.
The lobby, please. All right, next one more. Okay, go ahead. Name and come. Sorry. I can't hear you. You are out of order, sir. You are out of order. Please go ahead, Timothy Leonard, the Secretary of County. Please go ahead.
My
please
name
go
is
ahead.
Tim Leonard from Jefferson County, bonus member. I'd like, before business gets done, after the parliamentarian made a decision, I'd like to appeal to the chair on the decision of the parliamentarian. Now, the chair did not make the same decision that the parliamentarian did, but when it was said by the parliamentarian that 3 items of unfinished business were out of order, I would like to appeal that decision.
So I think the most orderly way to handle this is to follow the agenda, which is to do when the final credentials are recorded, go to the item number 8, I think it is. I don't have the agenda right in front of me. And then you have the unfinished business, and that's the time to
I totally understand that the author of the agenda would like that, but the body is to decide what the order of the agenda is. and there. But the appeal to the chair is not a debatable issue.
Correct.
So what we're going to do, what you should do, is appeal to the body to rule on your decision that the 3 items on the unfinished business are out of order. And that's the question that needs to be in front of the body to
Yeah, and so it seems to me that the most orderly way to do that is when you come to that item, to have the body decide whether they want to hear them or not.
It would have been had you not made that statement. You made a statement that they were out of order. I want to make sure that the body understands that those items are not out of order. They belong on the agenda, and there'll be a motion to be able to move those in the agenda, but that's not on the table today. What's on the table is the statement that they're out of order is incorrect.
So you're saying that you want the body to decide now. You don't want the body to decide now.
No. An appeal to the chair is immediate. It's immediate. All you do without discussion, all you say is, does this body consent with the parliamentarian that it should be out of order, or do they deny it and that the unfinished business is in order?
So my understanding is that I gave my understanding as parliamentarian. I didn't hear the chair make any ruling about that.
I totally agree with that. Okay. So then there needs to be a correction because you're right. I'm appealing the chair.
Well, the chair hasn't made a ruling yet, so you're asking the chair to make a ruling on that? Is that
so has the chair then, on the parliamentarian statement, has the chair ruled that those indeed are in order?
No, the chair has not.
So, Chair, is that what you're saying? He's saying that the parliamentarian is saying.
I want to answer. You asked the question many times, we've heard it many times. I have not ruled on it. We're going to do this in how I do the agenda. Thank you very much, and I will consider it. Thank you.
No. The chair needs to rule. The chair needs to rule on this statement.
Oh, you're not going to not address it at all?
The chair needs to rule on the statement. Are the items in the unfinished business out of order or in order?
Well, of course, they're on the agenda, they're in order, and we'll see them. Yes.
Thank you.
Now we're going to do the final credential. Sorry for temperature.
Madam Chair, good morning. Happy Saturday morning to everybody. Madam Chair, final credential report is we have 252 present voting members, 176 proxies, and 43 guests. Thank you.
So we are going to, go ahead again, sorry.
We have 252 present voting members, 176 proxies, and 43 guests.
I rise for a point of privilege. Point of privilege.
We're still working on the total, sir.
428 total votes.
Thank you. So we're going to do.
I move to adopt.
Ayes have it. Thank you very much. Now we're going to go on to the rest of our business.
Point of privilege. Point of privilege.
We've already approved the final credentials.
Madam Chair, point of privilege. I would just like to provide a little bit of guidance to the folks that are using that microphone at the podium. It doesn't seem to be picking you up very well until you get really on it. So please speak clearly and forcefully into the microphone. It'll probably help a lot with the communication issues. Check.
Brandon Garcia, El Paso County. So I would like to point it out to everybody. We all know that there is a very divided GOP right now in Colorado. One side of the division has gone on ad nauseum this morning unchecked and been given carte blanche to just present their side and attack the other side. Then ask for the other side to ask forgiveness for them to be here in the first place. Now, as Christian, I will tell you, there are 3 rules to forgiveness. You have to be truly sorry for your action. You have to never do that action again, and you have to ask for forgiveness. This whole war that we have going on right now was not started by us. It was started by you, in fact. So it's not us that has to ask for forgiveness. It is you that should ask for forgiveness.
Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and get to the business at hand. So pursuant to the call of a special meeting of the Colorado Republican Committee, the CRS bylaw, Article 7, Section C, the question before the CRC shall be the Colorado Republican nominating candidates to the next year's 2026 general election ballot and nominating convention pursuant to CRS 1-4-702-2 or participating in the primary election pursuant to CRS 1.4.7502, question mark. Pursuant to CRS 1.4702-1, 3/4, 75% of the total membership of the CRS must vote in favor of the nomination and nominating convention in order for the choice to be taken effect. The question before the CRS this morning is, shall the Colorado Republican Party nominate candidates in the next year's 2026 general election ballot by nominating convention pursuant to CRS 1-4-702.2. The vote in favor is a question for is a party to nominate, and the nominated candidates in the next order 2026 are interrupting. General election ballot nomination convention CRS 1.4.702. Just to vote against the question if you want the Colorado Republican Party to nominate candidates to next year's 2026 general election ballot by the
agenda hasn't even been approved and adopted. That has to be adopted before she goes forward.
Is there consent for the agenda?
No. No objection. Objection.
Ask for motion. Point of order.
Most certainly are.
So I have a motion to approve the agenda.
I've stood here for a long time on bad days and been shut down for a point of order. The fact is that this meeting today, the purpose of it was to put in the vote that was taken at the General Assembly. The opt-out convention minutes were adopted on March 29th, 2025, unanimously by the SEC. You have no thing other than maintenance, and that is to put them into effect. Everything else you're doing is BS. You sat here, you tried to launch a coup against Dave Williams, and then you have the nerve to stand here and tell us we need unity, and you hide behind my Lord Jesus Christ to do it? That is blasphemy. Look, you don't run the SEC. The SEC has authority over you. And we're saying to follow the rules. You haven't followed the rules. You haven't even asked for the credentials to be accepted.
We just accepted them.
So, but you didn't ask as they were coming up each time. Have you ever even been to one of these meetings? Because you sure don't know how to run one.
This meeting, the first thing to do with this meeting is to approve the fact that the opt-out was voted on and accepted. And
Madam Chairman, Westernheimer, Jefferson County, I seek to make a motion.
So we're gonna go through the agenda.
Madam Chairman, I rise to make a motion.
We've already gone through it.
I rise to make a motion. Yes, I'm trying to make a motion. Well, am I recognized? Okay, thank you. Madam Chair, Westernheimer, Jefferson County. I move to amend the agenda by taking the items listed under unfinished business and placing them immediately before item 8, so that unfinished business will be considered prior to any new business. Pursuant to Robert's Rules of Order, newly revised 12th edition, the standard order of business places unfinished business before new or special orders. By moving unfinished business before item 8, we align with proper parliamentary practice, ensure prior obligations are addressed first, and provide clarity to the body. I urge adoption. Do I have a second?
Okay, so any discussion? No discussion, let's go. We're gonna do unfinished business. Take a vote. Call for a vote for one at a time for number A in accordance to Article 13, Section H, CRS 1-3-6. Okay, so the vote is, will 9 come before 8 on our agenda? Any discussion for 9 to go before 8? Okay, call for the vote. Vote yes if you want to put 9 before 8. All in favor say aye. And the noes? The noes have it. Everybody has to sit down if you want your vote counted. Sit down. We'll do a standing vote. Do we have the on committee that needs you?
There's going to be a rising vote. Everybody needs to be seated. The motion before you is to move item 9 to before item 8 on the proposed agenda. Everybody needs to be seated.
Moving agenda item 9 in front of 8 and repealing the decision of the chair and having a rising vote. That's what's happening.
We're moving the...
The question is, shall agenda item 9, so let me reread this so that everyone understands the motion we're voting on, because it was not restated. I move to amend the agenda by taking the items listed under unfinished business and placing them immediately before item 8. That's the motion on the floor. This is a rising vote. They'll handle it.
You're right. All in favor of moving that?
Discussion? So all in favor, if you understand the question, are we ready, Tiller? I know, they all need to sit down or they don't get it. We can't count if you're understanding. Everybody has to sit. Thank you. Yes, please. Kindly sit down, all of you. Please sit down. I know you're Thank you. Everybody sit down. We have the teller committee here. The question is, do you want to put 9 before 8? And if, are you guys ready? How's that? Now, sir, we gotta take care of the teller.
Point of clarification.
Okay. Go ahead for clarification.
For clarification purposes, when I'm looking at the specific agenda that was submitted, I don't see that we followed it. So I'm curious as to the following things, and maybe I fell asleep standing up out here. First question I have is, did we ever adopt any rules?
No, because.
Secondly, I don't remember us adopting an agenda and having an opportunity to review the agenda specifically. But even before all of that, although we've had a report from the Credentials Committee, I don't remember us formally asking for a vote on that and hearing the ayes and the yeas.
We heard the yeas.
Okay, so we have the initial credentials report, but we do
And
not
the
have.
initial one, and then we have the final.
Okay, I don't remember a second vote for a final credentials report.
Okay, when she did it, she said it, and everyone said yes, they accepted it.
Well, it was so loud, it was almost impossible to hear that. If that's the case, wouldn't it make sense to simply vote on the rules first, then move to the minutes?
There's no rules to vote on because they're carried over from the last meeting.
For this meeting, it's required that rules be adopted.
They're the same rules as last time.
My understanding is that for each meeting, the rules need to be presented and agreed on. My understanding was that the last meeting, and I may be wrong, but my understanding is that the last meeting, the initial rules were rejected. So the initial rules were rejected. We did not get the 3/4 of the body to make the vote. I believe that's reflected in the current minutes. And so the old minutes, the old rules, I'd rather, were adopted. But
A point
just
of
to follow the
privilege.
normal form under the rules of Robert's rules, which apply here, unless they're specifically exempted, normal process is to adopt rules first. If we do that, hopefully it's going to be very simple. Then we can move to the next step, which is to formally, in order, adopt the minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir, I appreciate it.
Okay, and I'm reminded by my friend here, the former chair of the bylaws committee, John Fielding, that there should have been a declaration that we had quorum. Was that done?
We have a quorum.
My understanding is that a majority of people have indicated that we did not adopt quorum, we did not satisfy that. Can we at least do that? We have
Yes,
so I don't think it's a big
yes, we already did that. Yes, we've already done it. A quorum, like I said earlier, was 1/3, and we had more than 1/3 here. So yes, we have a quorum. Okay. So we're ready to do the teller question. We're going to put 9 before 8. We have a quorum. That's a quorum. We said it at the very beginning, we have a quorum. We said it the first time, in the first round. So we're going to go ahead and have the question. It's a standing question.
Good morning, I'm Priscilla Ron, teller
Okay,
chair.
I still have a point of clarification, and I'm sorry for being such a pain. This is a point of clarification that has not been answered. When was the agenda presented for acceptance or rejection or changes in amendments?
It was in your call, and your minutes, and the agenda was in there. Yep, so we're adopting the agenda right now.
Fine. If we're adopting the amendment right
We
now.
are, we have to do 9 before 8,
If we're
and
doing
then
that
we'll
right
adopt
now.
as amended.
Adopt the agenda as amended.
That's what the motion is.
No, we have not had an opportunity to object and provide amendments to the agenda. That's the motions on the floor right there. Okay, now, in that case, I will.
We're going
And
to,
that is, we're going to move, Madam Chairman, I move that, I'm Sean Hegarty from Jefferson County. Madam Chairman, I move that the 3 items of unfinished business are divided, pardon.
so what we're going to do to make sure that we count all of the proxy votes, if you have a proxy, most of you are already sitting in the first 3 rows. If you are sitting behind the first 3 rows, we'd like to invite you to the first 3 rows at this time so we can make sure that we count all proxies first. So we'll give you a minute to just come. There are a couple of empty seats in the first 3 rows. If you have an empty seat by you, can you raise your hand so someone can, first 3, we've got some empty seats. Pardon? We may need to go to 4, but if you stand in the front, we'll make sure we count you. Okay? We want to get all our proxies counted first. If you do not have a proxy, can you please find a seat? That way we don't accidentally count someone who's standing on the sides or somewhere. If you're standing, we're going to assume that you have a proxy and you're ready to vote. If there's all right, we don't have enough seats. You know what? Hold on, one moment. All of you guys have proxies along the sides? All of you guys have proxies along the sides? Okay, we're going to do this quickly. Come up to the front.
Okay, so the audio system's a little soft, so I'm going to help now. Now we are not recognizing any people at this time. We are moving forward on a vote. So here's the ask of this esteemed body. The teller committee needs to see your proxies. So the first 1, 2, 3, it's going to be 4 rows now. 4 rows. If you're a single voter, I'm going to kindly ask you to move back if you can. If you can't, don't worry about it. Don't get fussy. It's just an ask. It's just an ask. Simple ask. We need help to count all the proxies. We happen to have a lot of proxies today, ladies and gentlemen. So as we maneuver people around, I'm going to clarify. Weston. Where are you at, Weston? I need to see. Okay, I got your name right. Just hold on. I got your name right. There is a motion on the floor. It's to change the order of the agenda. It's a simple motion to move item 9 above item 8. And we're going to do the unfinished business first. It's a reasonable request. And it's been voted on. Excuse me, it's being voted on now. And so what we're going to do, this takes time, so be patient. If you're wanting to be a microphone warrior and crash the mic, this is not the time to do that. This is the time to take your seats so our teller committee can have a good count, because we know how passionate we are about voter integrity. 1 delegate, 1 vote. So here we go. We're going to get through this. I'm turning it back to the teller committee chair, a former vice chair, and please direct traffic.
Okay, we're going to start with all yeses. If you are only proxies, not single voters, if you are carrying a proxy and you are a yes on amending the agenda, we're going to ask you to stand. The question is, shall we amend the agenda to move item 9? Weston, is this right? Weston, to amend item 9 and switch it to 8. To move item 9 ahead of number 8. This is a yes if you have a proxy. Now, here's how it's going to go. We need to see your name badges. Let's say it's you and you're carrying 1 proxy. You're going to show us 2 fingers. You're going to say 2. If it's you and you've got 4 proxies, you're going to show me 5. So you plus the number of proxies. Does everybody understand? Hold your fingers up until the tellers come around and tell you to put your fingers down. All right. Don't leave. Don't move. Okay, go.
All right, so unfinished business as we count, just so we're all clear. Item 9 has A, B, and C. Okay? and it speaks to the opt-out order was overwhelmingly passed, and shall the Republican Party opt out of the primary? That's one, and that's one of the main reasons we are here today, ladies and gentlemen. B, shall Arapahoe County Chair John Temple be designated to submit opt-out notification to the Secretary of State? And C, shall Britta Horn's personal defense lawyer be dismissed due to conflict of interest? Okay, those are the three, A, B, and C. A vote right now is to change the order. A vote in the no is to just leave it with A, nomination method, which is opt-out, debate, and vote. And then continue with item 9, unfinished business, as was originally published in the agenda. Which really, at the end of the day, gentlemen, we're going to do it all. Don't worry. We're going to do all the business of the day. And if you're a voter, please find a seat, and so we can get the count up.
All right, did everybody that has proxies?
I have one quick announcement. If you're a guest who is not a voting member, we're going to ask you to move to the back of the chamber here and take seats up in the back row so there's no confusion. If you're a guest, I need you to go to the back row. There's plenty of seats back there for guests, and if there's still more guests in the back row, you can take the next row up. Okay? This vote is very important. We all know this, and we need to make sure we have a good count on the votes. So I think that issue has been addressed. Also, another person said that you may be carrying a proxy for somebody and not a delegate. Okay, but you're from that county carrying a proxy. We're going to look into the clarification of that. But if that's the case, you can't hold two fingers up, one for you and one for your proxy because you're not a voter. You get to hold one finger up and it's not the middle finger. Okay? So no humor here. So let's make sure that we get a good vote and a good count, and we're going to do the best we can. I respectfully run a meeting that meets the will of this delegate body. Please be patient and try to lower the temperature because there's only so much oxygen in this room, and if you get too excited, we're going to use it all up.
We have 43 guests. If you're a guest, can you raise your hand, please, so I can get a visual of where you are? Okay, can you guys move all the way to the back of wherever section you are, just to, because it would help us make sure that the tellers don't accidentally count you. If you're a guest. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna ask everyone in the chamber here to have a seat. We're gonna ask everyone in the chamber to have a seat. If you are a yes single vote, you're only voting for yourself, and you're a yes on amending the agenda, please stand at this time. No. You guys at the front, oh, sorry, you guys are single votes, not proxies. Okay, thank you for clarifying. This is a yes in favor of flipping 9 above 8. So it's just single votes now. Once you've made eye contact and they've got you, then you can sit down. Front row, you've been counted. You guys can have a seat, front row. Once you've been counted, you can have a seat. The teller will let you know they've counted you. Are we done with all the yes votes, tellers? Okay, we're gonna get ready to do the no votes. If you are carrying a proxy for no votes in the first several rows here, go ahead and please stand if you're no for proxies. Thank you. You guys are great, doing great. So I'd like to ask the teller committee to go ahead and start counting no votes. Yeah, let's go ahead and count these guys. Let's count them, and then we're going to combine the two totals. Once you've been counted, you're going to be seated. some confusion. Let's start over. No votes, no proxies, please stand. What you're gonna do is if it's you plus however many proxies, you're gonna hold up 2 fingers. So if it's you plus 1 proxy, it's 2 fingers. If it's you plus 3 proxies, it's 4 fingers. Teller committee, we're gonna have everybody that has a proxy stand up if you're a no vote. Once you're counted, the teller committee is going to point at you and have you sit down. Okay. We're starting over on the no votes with the proxy. Awesome. Okay. If you are a single no vote, I'm going to ask everyone who's not voting to sit down, please. If you are a no vote single, please stand up. When the teller points at you, then you can have a seat. We had a total of 401 votes cast. Yes votes, 232. No votes, 169. We need a simple majority to pass so that the new agenda has passed.
Okay, so the motion passes, so we're gonna go ahead and start with the unfinished business. Correct.
Madam Chair, I have a point of order.
No, we're gonna go ahead and unfinish. Approve the agenda. So do we want to approve the agenda because it got revised? Point of order. 9I went to down to number 8. So do we have a motion to approve the agenda? Revised agenda.
Madam Chair, I have a point of order.
We're going ahead and we have to appoint, we have to have this vote first to approve the.
I have a point of order that directly reflects this.
Go ahead.
Laurel Eimer, Jefferson County bonus member. I have a point of order regarding the questions. Are they going to be separated or are they going to be presented as one question?
Separate.
They will be separate?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So again, this is the revised agenda. Can we have a motion to approve the revised agenda? Anything, a second? If we can get general consensus, everyone say aye? Aye. Thank you, we're going on. So I'm going to order now. Point of order? No. No, oh, I'm sorry, any no's? No. Point of order. It's you guys heard it, you guys heard it. No problem. Point of order? Okay, so just.
Madam Chair, point of clarification.
Just a minute, stand by, we're still working on the agenda. So on the agenda, there were the rules that was sent to everybody. Do you approve of the rules? General consensus, do you approve the rules? Okay, so we need to have a motion.
I move to adopt the rules.
A second? All in favor? Okay. Opposed? So the motion also passes, you're right. So, okay, we're moving on. Now we're going to go to item A of unfinished business. In accordance to the, we're going this right now. Let's get through A first.
There's a petition for a roll call vote, and we're making sure that was submitted before we ask the question.
No, we're doing this right now. Stand by. So unfinished business, we're going in A. In accordance with Article 13, Section H, CRS 1-3-6-106, excuse me, the opt-out order was overwhelmingly passed in 2024 State Assembly Convention. Shall the Colorado Republican Party opt out of the 2026 open primary? So we're going to have some clarification from our parliamentarian.
Article 13 of the bylaws of the Colorado Republican State Central Committee state the following. Section H, resolution of controversies. From the convening of the State Assembly and/or Convention until its final adjournment, the State Assembly or Convention shall have the power to determine controversies about both the regularity of the party organization within any district or county and the right to use the party name. It may also provide rules that shall govern the CRC, Central Committee, in determining such controversies. So that article of our bylaws says that an assembly or convention has the power to determine controversies about regularity of party organization in your district, county, and the right to use the name Republican Party. State Statute 1, CRS 1-3-106 is entitled Control of Party Controversies, and it states this: the State Central Committee of any political party in this state has full power to pass upon and determine all controversies concerning the regularity of the organization of that party within any congressional, judicial, senatorial, representative, or county commissioner district, or within any county, and also concerning the right to the use of the party name. That's the same language as in our bylaws. The State Central Committee may make rules governing the method of passing upon and determining controversies as it deems best, unless the rules have been provided by the State Convention of the party as provided in subsection 2 of this section. All determinations upon the part of the State Central Committee shall be final. So that's what those two items, the bylaws and the state statutes speak about. The motion that was passed at the State Assembly in 2024 said in accordance with those two bylaws, there's an opt-out order. The opt-out is a different part of the statutes. It's a different part of the statutes and it's a different part of the bylaws. And those two items have nothing to do with this opt-out. I'll read to you what the bylaws require. This is Article 7 of our bylaws. Nomination method selection meeting. A primary opt-out meeting of the Central Committee shall be held in the odd-numbered years, that's right now, between the 15th day of August and the 1st day of October. Its purpose shall be to hold a vote of the Central Committee pursuant to Colorado Revised Statute 1-4-702, subparagraph 1, on the question whether to nominate candidates to the next year's general election ballot by participation in a primary election pursuant to Colorado Revised Statute section 1-4-502, or by nominating convention pursuant to Colorado Revised Statute 1-4-702, section 2. So pursuant to Colorado Revised Statute 14702, paragraph 1, 3/4, 75% of the total membership of the Central Committee must vote in favor of nomination by nominating convention in order for this choice to take effect. In the event of a vote in favor of nomination by nominating convention, the chairman shall deliver notice to the Secretary of State of this choice as required by law. One of the purposes of this meeting is to hold that vote, and that vote is to be done today. What happened at the State Assembly in 2024 does not follow either bylaw Article 13 or Colorado Revised Statute 13106. So I just want this Central Committee to be aware of that in considering item A of unfinished business.
Point of clarification. Sir, you only read subsection 1 of CRS 13-106. I'm going to read subsection 2.
Go right ahead.
Subsection 2 says, from the time the state convention of the party convenes until the time of its final adjournment, the state convention has all the parties given by subsection 1 of this section to the State Central Committee, but not otherwise. The state convention of the party may also provide rules that shall govern the State Central Committee in the exercise of the powers conferred upon the committee in subsection 1 of this section.
That is correct. And what that statute says is that the only powers that are given to the State Convention and Assembly is in section 1. And to reiterate what's in section, this is state statute, right? I didn't make it up, and I have to live under it just like you do. So the only powers given to the State Assembly and Convention, of which in 2024 or in any year, and I've been a member of the State Assembly and Convention every year for years, been in Colorado more than 30 years. The only powers given are what's in the statute, and I'll reread it, and section 2 reiterates that. It uses section 1 in two different places, and those powers are controversies, right? First of all, controversy concerning the regularity of the organization of that party within any congressional, judicial, senatorial, representative, or county commissioner district, or within any county, and also concerning the right to the use of the party name. That's what they have the right to decide a controversy about. I just want you to be clear, because that's the state statute that you live by. You can do a lot of things, but it has to follow the statute.
You're asking. We need a motion, we need a motion for just A. Do you, from the floor? Thank you, sir. So we need a motion that we want to debate on, do we want to discuss this? Do we have a vote on this? Do I hear a motion? Yes. Okay, second?
State your name, county, and the motion, please. This is important.
Yeah, please relinquish the votes.
I still haven't finished
You'll have
the
your
contract.
time, sir, I promise. Okay, so we need a motion. Can you go to the other?
The clarification does not fit what the state statute says.
Okay, we're gonna
The
discuss
state
it.
statute
We're asking
says
for a vote
the
first
bar-
to make sure
it
we can
says
have the motion
the
in a
state
second, so we
convention
can
has
have
all
this
the powers
discussion,
given
sir.
by
You have done your
subsection
time. You had your
All
time.
powers.
Please sit down. You've had your time. So we had it from Teacher Liddy. Can we just go ahead and get a motion to have a vote over this? And we have a second. Thank you. All right. So all those in favor to have a 26-minute debate. Jeremy, I hear you in a second. As a second. Thank you. First, thank you. We had a first, we already had a first, there's a second. Thank you. Someone will relinquish the vote, the ballot, the mic, we might have to, yeah. So, let's go ahead. All those in favor of having, are we at okay, I'm sorry, discussion, 26 minutes. Each phone, each microphone, please start. 26 minutes.
Shauna Black, bonus member, El Paso County. The statute read is correct, but in addition to that, the issue of the opt-out was not presented at the state convention as a controversy. It was introduced and considered as a resolution. I believe it was resolution 10. And a true controversy would first be brought before the state EXCOM or the state central committee as a whole, and then appealed. But this was not a controversy. There was no opposing party. There was no party that brought a controversy. It was presented and voted on as a resolution over a year and a half ago, and a resolution is not binding. It is simply a resolution.
Please state your name and county.
Madam Chairman.
Name and county.
John Fielding, Douglas County. I would argue that the resolution passed by the Assembly last year is non-binding on this body, because if it is attempted to characterize that as a binding authority, that violates 14702 CRS. 14702 CRS gives this body exclusive authority over the opt-out question. It provides for no role for any assembly in that decision, and any attempt to substitute the will of the assembly for the will of this committee is violative of Colorado law, and therefore is null and void. The resolution can be considered, passed by the assembly, can be considered for persuasive effect, but it is absolutely not binding on this committee. Thank you.
State your name and county, please.
Senator Linda Zamora Wilson, Senate District 9. So many are probably confused, so trying to clarify. In 2024, that vote that was taken by the body, they voted with a majority, 90%. They deem how we move on. It's kind of like in Congress, they certify the election. Right? They don't overrule it. They don't re-vote what the Electoral College did. So for today, we just certify, and that is backed up by the CRS that was just stated, 1-3106, paragraph 2. And I'll restate it. From the time the state convention of the party convenes until the time of its final adjournment, the state convention has all the powers given by the subsection 1 of this section to the state central committee, but not otherwise. The state convention of the party may also provide rules that shall govern the state central committee in the exercise of the powers conferred upon the committee in the subsection of what was previously stated in section 1.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm Tim Leonard, bonus member from Jefferson County. I respectfully disagree with Mr. Fielding on his, but as Archie read and so did the representative, that the supreme body is the assembly. That was introduced as a controversy. That was voted on as a controversy. And the minutes reflect that it was a resolution of a controversy, and those minutes have been approved. And that is the will of the assembly. And they did exactly what the senator said, is we're here to certify it. That's exactly, and that controversy resolution includes specifically inside it that all the yes votes are in accordance with the body's wishes, and the no votes are not included in the denominator. That is very clear. That higher body of 2,100 delegates from the state told us exactly what to do at its annual vote for this opt-out. So I urge everyone to vote yes in accordance with what the higher body said, because those no votes will not be counted. Thank you.
Jeremy Goodall, bonus member, El Paso County. I rise in support of this motion because in April of 2024, down in Pueblo, thousands of elected Republican delegates and county officers and everybody else that gets onto that voted and directed us. Whether you want to argue that technically it's binding or not, doesn't matter. If you're going to spit in the face of thousands of fellow Republicans, I don't know what you mean by unity.
Thank you. Chief Maines, Adams County. I'll make it short and sweet. I agree with the motion passing, and clearly within the statute that it is a controversy. There's no question this is a controversy, and there's no question that having primaries and versus assemblies and conventions as elections is certainly regularity. So it certainly fits within that statute.
Damon County. Hugo Chavez Ray, Vice Chair Denver. I reiterate, the State Assembly and Convention is the supreme governing body of the Colorado Republican Party, period. On April 6, 2024, 2,000 plus delegates, over 90% majority voted to order the CRC to opt out of Colorado's semi-open primary system beginning in 2026. The Assembly speaks with final authority. The CRC is bound to act. We are here basically debating a ministerial act, which says the law prescribes what must be done. There is no judgment involved. The opt-out directive is now ministerial. CRC cannot substitute its own judgment in its place. Thank
you. Tony LeBlanc, proxy for Sandra Holloway of Weld County. I wanted to point out that on March 29th at the State Central Committee, it was voted upon unanimously to adopt the official record known as the minutes that states that this was a controversy resolved by the State Convention and Assembly. You cannot upend the will of 2,000 plus delegates that lawfully have a right to decide this issue. The rule of law must be maintained, and it's rather despicable that the Colorado Republican leadership would choose to continue operating this way.
Margarita Osterman, El Paso County. I am a little confused. Everybody's saying things. I remember being at a state assembly, but now you're saying two different dates, April and March. I am referring to the one that I was in assembly in Pueblo, and this came up at the very end of the meeting. They keep talking about the 2,100 people who voted. I doubt there were 300 people left when that came up. I was there, and I remember. So my question is, am I referring to the correct assembly? And if that's the case, do we still have a quorum? How can you take a handful of people? Is it misinformation? We're not there.
Order.
I need to know clarification. Which assembly were we voting at in Pueblo? April. And this did not come up at the end of the meeting? No. That's what I'm trying to determine. Because the assembly I was at, the opt-out came out at the end of the meeting and there were not thousands of people there. So I just need clarification.
Name and county.
Weston Island, Jefferson County. So first I'd like to clarify, the meeting minutes for the April convention were adopted unanimously March 29th at Chairman Horn's election. Okay? That is not in dispute here. Anyone that says otherwise is a blatant liar. Okay? Part two of this, I'm speaking. You guys have said that. I'm going to say it now. I have my 2 minutes. Allow me to use it. Okay? So, there's that. Option number 2 here. Let's talk about this. This is official from the meeting of the State Assembly and Convention in April. Next order of business. This was right after Matt Gaetz spoke. Okay? In the minutes. Right after Matt Gaetz spoke. Next order of business was voting on the State Assembly and Convention, directing the State Central Committee to opt out of the primary because the ongoing opt-out debate is a controversy per CRS 1-3-106. Debate was open and then the vote took place. Nearly a unanimous number of delegates voted in favor. Chairman Dave Williams announced that the 2024 State Assembly and Convention does hereby order the Central Committee to opt us out of all open primaries in perpetuity. Okay? The Teller Committee then confirmed the vote and then held the vote for National Committee Woman. What my fellow member was referring to is when the National Committee Woman results were announced, there was less than 300 people in the room. That is what my fellow member was referring to, and we appealed the decision to the chair at that time, but no voting members were present. So I rest my case here, but folks, it's clear. We are directed to opt out. If we do not, we will get sued in a class action, and we will be more litigation from here to come.
Patty McKernan from Arapahoe County. Father, help us. We are a constitutional republic. We're Republicans. We're Republican Party. You know what that means? That means we have representative government. I'm running for city council and all I hear is democracy, democracy, democracy. And I say back to them, democracy is mob rule. So what I'm asking you to consider is that we have representatives and we didn't ask for the people that are not in our party to represent us. We asked you to represent us. So think about it that way. God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Name please.
Alex Talentire, Arapahoe County. I just wanted to read a little bit more from the excerpt Weston read from the minutes. So as it says, because the ongoing opt-out debate is a controversy, that's what it said in the minutes from the meeting. It was a controversy at the time of the meeting. We voted on the controversy there. It is no longer a controversy. The result of it was what Dave Williams announced, that the 2024 State Assembly and Convention does hereby order the Central Committee to opt us out of all open primaries in perpetuity. That is the result of the controversy. Thank you.
Thank you. Wayne County.
Eric Grossman, Mineral County. I want to at least acknowledge and thank you all for finally getting to the point of having a nice debate over this thing here. Up until this point, the quorum was kind of out the window. And I want you all to recognize that in the political environment that we're in right now, the people that matter the most are most of the, not most of us in this room, is the youth that we're trying to gather and recruit and come to this party. And up until this point, it was a terrible recruitment video. And people are gonna see it. It's live right now on whatever the internet thing is going on over there. I don't do any of that stuff. But in the end, in any event, please keep in mind, this vote is the most important vote you're going to make today. It's going to be the most important vote that affects this party in the next election cycle. We cannot continue to allow squishy people, weak-kneed people, and independents to choose our candidates. If we don't stand on principles, that's the society you've ended up with that's caused all the turmoil in the past few weeks. So please remember that on this vote. Regardless of how you feel about opt-out, people are watching, the next generation is watching, and if we don't show them we're a party worth supporting, where are they going to go? The Democrats? Think about that as you make your vote. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Grossman. There are 11 minutes left in debate. Name and county, please.
Bob Miles, Arapahoe County, point of order. Since what is before this committee right now is in violation of state law, it should be ruled null and void.
Thank you, sir. Name and county, please.
Ardith James, Lincoln County Chairman. My question is, what about the 800,000 fellow Republicans that will not get a voice in choosing who's going to run in the general? When you have, I guess I have another question. How many people really attend the caucus and the county assemblies? I know in Lincoln County, it is very minimal. We do not have, please do not speak over me! Order. And I have sat out there and I have listened and I have listened to you shouting over the people up there. I can shout if I want because you were trying to get over them. Now I apologize for raising my voice, but I am getting tired of the 800,000 plus Republicans not really getting a voice when things such as opting out of a primary election and having 2,100 people decide who our candidates are going to be in the general election. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Name and county.
James Eli, runs from Jefferson County. I could opine for quite a while on my own voice, but I was brought here on the voices of my constituency in Jefferson County, and I speak for them. 800,000 Republicans don't get to vote in the House of Representatives. They don't get to vote in the Senate. They don't get to vote in the General Assembly. Say that they need to have a voice in our primary is a little ridiculous. It's not our form of government. These people that voted to have me stand here before you today want to have their voice restored through caucus and assembly because if we have an open primary, they are outnumbered 2-1 from unaffiliated voters that don't vote with us. Restore their name so they can have their voice. Thank you.
Richard Keck, Boulder County. I'm opposed to the opt-out, and when we had the episode at our assembly, I was appalled by the misrepresentations that were made by our former chair. I urge you who are reasoning to have courage. If Dave and his crew were so confident that they were on the right side of the law, they wouldn't have served our chairman before the meeting even started. So I urge you to stand against the opt-out. We need to get all of the Republicans to participate. We need to allow candidates to petition on to our ballot. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Keck. Mr. Wyatt, Lincoln County.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Wyatt, Jefferson County. I beg of you to join together today and vote to opt out. It's the only way to keep our Republicans getting elected. In the last 20 years, Jefferson County, Colorado, and the state of Colorado has failed to elect Republicans. We do so because we're divisive and we fight. I don't like Britta Horn. I didn't like Dave Williams either. But they're Republicans. Today, I stood up to protect Westenheimer, who I hate. Could we please all stand together, united, and vote? Because here's the thing. The lawsuit, from my understanding, I have not seen it or read it, it was filed against Britta Horn and her actions today. If you vote properly today as required by the body to opt out of this ridiculous Democrat law that was passed so we will never, ever win again, that lawsuit will be put to bed. If you don't, it'll go on forever, and her little friend Clem will make millions of dollars from us, and it's disgusting. Forever in Colorado.
Thank you, Mr. Wyatt. Name count, please.
Thomas Scoville, Adams County. I'll begin by making a point of order. Is it within the decorum required of this body to call other members a liar? I would make the point that if decorum is a requirement to win elections, we'll never win another election. I looked at the voter history files in Adams County. I think you're mistaking the problem in your urge to opt out. 60%, only 60% of the registered Republicans in Adams County have ever voted in a Republican primary in Adams County. 40% have not. If you want to win elections, you need to get the Republicans to vote, and not having open primaries will not lead more people to vote Republican. With respect to independent voters, unaffiliated registration, in Adams County, only 3% of those who are unaffiliated have ever voted in a Republican primary in Adams County. Many of those unaffiliated voters are Republicans at heart. My neighbor on my north side is an ardent Republican, and he is unaffiliated. So I think you're mistaking the problem. In your ardor to beat your chest on Republican purity, you're going to hurt the party and do something that will cost election after election after election. I urge you all
7 seconds.
to practice the decorum that's respected. It's a difficult job.
Time.
I commend our parliamentarian for the job he's doing.
Thank you, sir. By the way, we have about 3.5 minutes to go.
Sean Hegarty, I'm from Jefferson County. I'd like to take the lemons that are being thrown around here and turn it into lemonade. We have a unique opportunity. We have the most conservative group of youth coming up today. And our registration efforts in Jefferson County, led by Charlie Johnson, for every 100 students that register as Republicans, we have over 150 that are registering as Democrats. Over 150 are registering as Republicans. If we get them involved, if we put them in our precincts, if we get them activated, and this particular conservative group is listening to Charlie Kirk, and what happened with his assassination is a turn if we can stop fighting and focus on that. Now, one of the problems that many of these youth have indicated is they like being unaffiliated because, guess what? They don't have to declare themselves. If we opt out, they have the ability to, in one day, become a Republican, boost our numbers, give us the numbers that we need, like Florida did, to get donors to see us realistically and to turn the tide here. One of the problems that we have is we don't have a lot of credibility and we can't raise funds. Okay? Now, hopefully ActBlue and Soros and all of the money is going to get reduced
30 seconds, Mr. Haggerty.
But I'm hoping that all of you will vote to opt out, to gather those young people, to gather those unaffiliated Republicans, so that they have hope that we can actually make a change. During the entire time the open primary has been in place, we have absolutely lost elected officials, and we've lost members the entire time. The only time we saw any change at all was in the last administration. And I'm afraid with all the confusion and all the circular firing squad going on right now, we haven't changed it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Name county, we have about 90 seconds.
Sandra Larson, Vice Chair, El Paso County. I love to tell everybody that caucus is my favorite thing about our form of government because it's the one place in all of government where your voice is the loudest. And we have lost Republicans over and over and over, as our clerk and recorder will tell you. Ever since we had the unaffiliated voters being able to vote in our elections, I want to make Republicans pick Republicans. And there's no way that we can know what's happening when we allow unaffiliateds to vote in our elections. Now, I want to address the financial issue because I haven't heard anybody talk about that. If we simply have an assembly, we don't have any extra financial burden. And also, there's this thing called a PSA. It's a public service announcement. It would cost us $0 to go on television and radio and let people know, hey, they have opted out. If you want to have a vote with the Republicans, go to their caucus. This is where you can find their caucus locations. It will cost us no money because it's a change in the way things are happening. And I believe that it would definitely qualify for a PSA. And I want to say, please vote for the opt-out. This is the one place in all of government where our voice is the loudest and we can get a lot of Republicans. I worked hard to get Republicans at my caucus, and I've gotten 3 or 4 times as many people there as anybody else. It's not hard. You just got to put a little bit of effort.
I'm sorry, time for debate is ended.
Thank you very much. So it's been 26 minutes. We've had a vigorous debate. Thank you very much. Everybody, please sit down, and we're going to do the same exact thing again. We're going to bring our teller committee. Do I have this? Go ahead.
To extend this for the people
Okay,
online?
sure, I will.
A motion to
So
extend
we're
the
voting yes
discussion
or no,
for the people
up or
online?
down. Okay, put them on up here, Priscilla. We're not gonna be able to, we gotta get through this. Thank you very much, I appreciate you. So we're gonna go ahead and do what you said, vote A, parliamentarian, if you'd like to read it again, and how we're gonna vote. Yes or no? Here we go.
Motion. Point of privilege.
What's before the assembly is
Mr.
printed as 9A on your agenda. It says in accordance with Article 13, Section 2, Colorado Revised Statutes 1-3-106, and the opt-out order that was overwhelmingly passed by the 2024 State Assembly and Convention. Here's the question. Shall the Colorado Republican Party opt out of the 2026 open primary? That's the question before you. I'm just informing you that if you want to opt out, the best way to do it is to do it under item number 8, according to Colorado Revised Statutes 1-4-702, because the other statutes and the bylaws talk about the regularity of the organization. So that's the question. Shall the question number 8 be voted? You vote in favor or you vote against?
In out of order, excuse me, you're out of order. You want to stay in the assembly? Thank you. A yes vote is to opt out, a no vote is to remain in the status quo. Just so you understand. Thank you.
Point of privilege.
They have the teller.
Madam Chair. Madam Chair. Point of privilege. That's to proceed. I have in my hand a petition requesting on an opt-out vote, a roll call form of vote. I have 158 signatures, required 75.
Madam Chair, recognize me, please. The Secretary does not have the authority to make that ruling. You do. He does not have the right to come up here and tell this body what we're going to do and how we're going to do it.
I approve what we're doing in Part A, and we're voting on that. This has nothing to do with the opt-out vote that we're doing in Part 8. This is 9 going from 1, 2, and 3. We will recognize the opt-out vote later, because that's on number 8 that we made to 9. This is A. This is old business. I'm sorry? We wanted to. You guys voted not to do it first.
Madam Chair, point of clarification.
Point of clarification, go ahead.
What the previous
My
member,
understanding, Shauna Black, El Paso County bonus member, my understanding is that 9A specifically is not the opt-out vote. We are voting as to whether we are bound by the vote that was taken at the convention in April of 2024, none of which, or not all of whom we were there. The vote is not the opt-out, it is are we bound as a body by the vote that was taken in 2024 in April. That is what we're voting on. We could have just voted. We can all still vote our conscience, we can vote how we think people want us to vote, but that's not what we're voting on right now. That's item number 8, which got moved to the end. This vote is, are we as a body bound by the vote that was taken in 2024? I already indicated I say no because the vote in 2024 is in contradiction to state statute telling one body, telling this body how to vote. But if that's how you want to vote and you want to be bound, that's what we're voting on.
So we're not taking anything else from the floor.
Madam Chair, point of
sit down so we
clarification.
can have our
Point of
Okay,
clarification.
friends, I've been directed by the chair to take a vote, so that's what we're going to do. So everybody sit down. If you have a proxy and you are sitting 1 through 3, then please stand up if you are in favor, if you're a yes vote to be bound by the previous motion. Please stand if you have a proxy, if you're a yes vote. We're starting the vote if you want to be counted. Everybody else, please sit down. If you have a proxy, then that's what we're going to do. Thank you. Okay, the clarification is we are voting on whether or not you would like to be bound to the previous motion. This is not the opt-out vote. So if you're a yes with a proxy, then stand and raise the number of fingers. We're in the middle of a vote, so we cannot take any.
That is not what's on the agenda. What you just said is not what's.
I'm just being directed by the chair to take a vote. Okay, so I'll say it again. This is not the opt-out vote. This is whether or not we're bound by the previous motion.
No, just read what it says in 9A. Read what it says in 9A, and that's what we'll vote on.
Okay, we're going to ask everybody to sit down a second. Sit down, relax, sit down, please. Please, 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 please. And thank you. Okay, I'm going to read, for clarification, I'm going to read what this says. Actually, I'm going to have Russ read what this says. Okay, you got the Russ? Read 9A, that's what we're putting.
In accordance with Article 8, Section H, CRS 1-3-106, and the opt-out order that was overwhelmingly passed by the 2024 State Assembly and Convention, shall the Colorado Republican Party opt out of the 2026 open primary?
Point of clarification. There was a roll call vote submitted, a petition for a roll call vote submitted pertaining to the opt-out vote. The question that the secretary just read says, shall we opt out of the open primary? That is the roll call vote for that question. Those petitions are on your desk. Over 100+ members of this body have signed it. If you do not do a roll call vote today, you are defying the will of 170+ members of the body, and it will end up in court.
So if we have that list, my understanding is that was for number 8. 9, excuse me, I'm sorry, it took so long. Thank you, I appreciate you clarifying that. For 9, that is for 8A. So then we need a motion if you want to do a roll call vote for 8A.
It's for the roll call vote. The roll call vote for the opt-out
That's
is the
number-
language.
Okay, we're not
And since
on
you're
that right
making
now.
this the opt-out vote,
We're not on that now. So let's. So we're being patient. Please be patient. Be accepting.
it is for
Go ahead
9.
and let the rights.
Okay, so let's all take a breath. And I want to point something out, as I understand it. We, the will of the body, have changed the order of business. Okay? We are now addressing 9A, unfinished business. The petition, as I understand it, is addressing 8.
No.
Jeremy, please clarify.
This is for 9A.
Okay? You're sure?
Yes.
No, you don't get to do that in parliamentary procedures. We have one motion on the floor.
I'm asking clarification.
You need to decide, is it 9A or 8? Hold on.
Madam Chair, if I may.
Okay, we're gonna take a brief recess so you guys can figure out what you're trying to do.
I'd like to clarify.
All right, hold on. Because you're trying to do something, but you don't get to do it all on everything. It's one motion at a time under parliamentary procedures, and you address each motion individually with or without amendments. It doesn't matter. The will of the body will be met with votes, either voice, standing, or roll call. It doesn't matter. We're gonna vote today on each item of business, and hopefully we'll get through this. But you gotta understand, we have to follow the procedures.
5-minute recess, please.
If you do procedures, this meeting will be running as well.
and again, and her whole speech, I think she set the tone wrong by trying to do the whole speech with him, because, I mean, this is somewhat of an informed law, and people know she could just drop it. Jesus, I mean, she's the one who's trying. Because here's, I mean, the whole legal thing is technically, even if they win legal fees, they're going to have to pay themselves. Because the man was representing the Republican Party. Now, they're going to argue that he has to be unindemnified. You can't just unindemnify.
Well, what you said, Judge Bowles can get all the legal fees, then he'll talk to you. Not going to talk to you before, to avoid it. No, after. And then we'll have you at our mercy, and then, so we'll have to do what intelligence. Yes, or we'll fuck you over so bad that you'll make you scream. But that's so generous and so kind and forgiving them.
But it's like, it's just, like I said, she's kind of doing to fill the books with Clinton. I mean, she could just drop it. Just drop it. I bet that's going to be a fun debate, too. Should we fire her?
Oh, that's a big man.
So did you guys figure out how to word it? I mean, because I think they're doing their best to muddy it so people don't know what they're doing. Yeah. No, it's just kind of like well, and here's the thing, and this youth, so, and we pointed out, everybody's pointed out, it's like,
Let's see, thank you. Okay, so, we're voting, and we're getting clarification from the person who did the motion for 9A. So based on 9A, unfinished business, we need to hear the intent of the person who did the motion for that. And Jeremy Goodall, will you please?
Jeremy Goodall, bonus member, El Paso County. Madam Chair, I rise for point of clarification. The petition for a roll call vote that we submitted is bound to question 8A of the amended agenda. Of the amended agenda.
9A.
But 9A, which reads as follows, in accordance with Article 13, Section H, CRS 1-3-106, the opt-out order that was overwhelmingly passed by the 2024 State Assembly and Convention, shall the Colorado Republican Party opt out of the 2026 open primary.
Thank you.
Yes, I hereby move for a roll call vote for the petition submitted to the chairman on question 8 of the agenda, which will solidify the opt-out question.
Is there a second? Thank you very much. And we're going to have another, thank you. All those in favor? Aye. Any opposed? No. Oh, lovely. It passes. We do have some clarification again, and we'd like to have some clarification from Carl Anderson, Teller County, please.
Thank you, Chairwoman Carl Anderson, Teller County. I'd just like to say here today that your vote counts. We're here to vote and to vote the way we would like you. Don't let anybody twist your arm, tell you you have to vote a certain way based on the past or any other meeting. Your vote counts. Don't let people twist your arm. Your vote counts or we wouldn't be here.
Thank you very much. So we're good. So the question is up. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Thank you.
Your vote counts.
So we're going to vote on question 9A. Do I need to read it again? Okay. So in accordance to Article 13, Section H, CRS 1-3-106, the opt-out order was overwhelmingly passed by the 2024 State Assembly and Convention. Shall the Colorado Republican Party opt out of the 2026 primary open primary? I'm a little dyslexic, I apologize. So yes, an upvote is to opt out, a no vote is not, is to stay in. Is that clear?
Yes.
You gotta get the vote going, sir. You need to.
Madam Chairman, John Fielding, Douglas County. A question of procedure. When we have the vote that we are bound by the State Assembly, does that require a 75% vote or a simple majority? It's just a question. It's just a question. I'm not arguing for either. Because to opt out requires a 75% vote.
State statute requires 75% of the total membership to opt out.
Point of clarification.
That's the state statute 14702.
Go ahead, we're done now. Thank you, thank you. I have to.
Okay, I've been directed by the chair to cast a vote when you call your name. Then you can say yes or no. Please don't shout over me, Senator. Senator, please don't shout over that you're out of order, Senator. Okay, I'm being directed by the chair to take a roll call vote. The chair has to rule that. Start with Jennifer Adams. Are you a yes or a no? Jennifer Adams, are you a yes or no? Jennifer, is that you? Are you a yes? Okay.
I call for
Frederick Alfred. The chair has ruled that we are taking. Okay, we are taking. The body said they wanted to have a roll call vote. That's what we're doing, is taking a roll call vote. I'm going to start over with Jennifer Adams. Where are you? Jennifer, are you a yes or no? Okay. We are voting on the opt-out 8A. Are you a
The
yes?
opt-out.
Can you give, you're a no?
This is the opt-out.
Okay, if everybody can please be quiet and be respectful. We need to get order. We need to conduct the vote. Okay,
People miss this. Stop.
Point of clarification.
Stop. If you didn't hear me when we had the clarification, this is an up or down vote. Yes, yes, I agree with your roll call vote. Please let us do the roll call vote. We're starting now.
Madam Chair, point of clarification. Madam Chair, point of clarification. John Fielding asked a question, he got recognized, you did not answer that. The parliamentarian did. You must rule whether this vote requires a 75% vote or not. And if you rule that it is a 75% vote, that's going against what the motion is. The motion is not an opt-out. The motion is if we approve what happened in 2024.
I
agree. It's a simple majority.
I agree with the parliamentarian.
I asked for a ruling of the chair.
And get that done.
Madam Chair, I asked for a
Let's get the
ruling
vote
of the
done
chair.
first, and then we have to.
Madam Chair, it is a non-debatable
That's
motion.
order. Stop, you're done. I appreciate
Madam
it.
Chair, it's a
This is what we're
non-debatable
doing
motion.
based on the law. It's the Colorado state statutes. I can't change it.
Madam
You
Chair, I
chose
asked
to
for a
do
ruling
with
of the
the
chair.
budget, to do the ballot, to do that 75. It's a decision of the chair. And then, so yes, please, we're gonna go. Please sit down. Please sit down. I follow the law. I follow the law here. Republicans follow the law. So please have a seat. So we can have one by one, we can have a roll call vote. Thank you. Please sit down.
Okay, Jennifer Adams. Jennifer Adams, are you a yes? Can I get a thumbs up since you're, I need to hear a yes or no. Are you a yes or no? Okay, yes? Can I get a thumbs up because I can barely hear you? Okay. That's one yes.
You need to stop. We're doing the roll call vote. The chair cannot supersede Colorado State revised statutes. So we're doing exactly what the law says. So please let's sit down. Sit down. Please sit down. Please sit down so we can do a roll call vote that you requested. Please sit down. Please stop screaming at me, guest LeBlanc. Stop screaming at me, guest LeBlanc.
Okay, Frederick Alfred, yes or no? Are you? Can you shout? No. Daniel Belafonte. Daniel, where are you? No. Dorothy Belafonte.
Richard, you got
No. Charles Bonniwell. Chuck.
Yes.
Yes. Julie Bonniwell.
Yes.
Yes. Julia Frond. Yes. Shirley Garcia. Yes. Laura Garcia Pasco. No. David Jensen. David Jensen. Yes. Rose Mahoney. Yes. Keith Maines. Yes. Anil Mathai. Yes. Greg Mills. No. Ben Nichols. Yes. Heidi Pitchforth. No. Thomas Scoville. No. Lisa Smith. Yes. Craig Sullivan. No. Catherine Summer? No. Joanne Windholtz? Yes. Gary Goodwin? Yes. Dathan Jones? Yes. Cheryl Dowd? Yes. Jeff Baker? No. Susan Baker? Yes. Jean Bao? Yes. Ray Boyd? Yes. Robin Carnes? Yes. Kathleen Chandler? No. Thomas Cooper? Yes. David Curry? Yes. Lindy Curry? Yes. Robert Downey? Yes. Danielle Jurinsky? Yes. Brenda King? Yes. Gabe Martinez? Yes. Bob Miles? No. Brittany Olson? Yes. Robin O'Mara? Yes. Deborah Perry Smith? Yes. Andy Peth? No. Ronald Redden? No. Richard Sokol? No. Alexander Talentire? Yes. Robert Tate? Yes. Elizabeth Temple? Yes. John
Question,
Temple?
point of clarification for the parliamentarian.
John Temple?
Madam Chairman, you have the parliamentarian specifically address the issue of appeals to the chair.
John Temple? Yes. Thank you. Janice Vipert? Is that a yes? Yes. Kevin Wright? Yes. Kim Wright? Yes. Beverly Kyler? Yes. David Kyler? Yes. Richard Walker? Yes. Larry Forgy? Yes. Wendy Forgy? Yes. Adam Ray? Yes. Twyla Barrett? No. David Brown? Yes. Peg Cage? Yes. Charlie Danaher? Yes. Lemwan Dowd? Yes. Kathy Jarrett? Yes. Rich Keck? No. Tara Menza? No. Mark Milliman? No. Greg Morrissey? Yes. Marty Nielsen? Yes. David Clemens? No. Edward Donahoe? No. Beverly McAdam? No. Thomas Merrigan? No. Heather Stidham? No. Matthew Zafuto? No. Jennifer Barker? No. Mike Coleman? No. Todd Tipton? No. Susan Adams? Yes. Mary Duran? Yes.
Apparently, I was supposed to call the roll call vote as the secretary. There you go, roll call vote has been called.
Michael Hocevar? Yes. 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 Correct? Okay. Matthew Lobato? Yes. Lawrence Martin? Yes. Pam Stewart? Yes. Joe Grass? Yes. Brandy Napier? Yes. Ann Barthrop? Yes. Joni Wilcox. Yes. Andrew Zeller. Yes. Kathy Cheatham. No. Brittany Deleff. No. Donna Deleff. No. Araya Long. Yes. Leslie Parker. No. Valdemar Archuleta. No. Hugo Chavez Ray. Yes. Susan Childress. Yes. Mark Chilson. Yes. Kurt Kohlhauer. Yes. Tim Cranston. Yes. Kathy Elliott. Yes. Raymond Elliott. No. Roy Johnson. Yes. Amy Nace. No. Jimmy Smurfs. No. Liz Tavato. Yes. Ashley Troxel. No. Jerry Wheeler. No. Diane Wolta. Yes. Stephen Allen. Yes. Renee Anderson. No. Dana Bonham.
I stand in objection to the rule of the chair, and I vote yes.
Yes. Amanda Budimla. Yes. Josh Budimla. Yes. Susie Canny. No. Stephen Collier.
By proxy, yes.
Yes. Dave DiCarlo.
By proxy, yes.
Yes. John Fielding.
No.
No. Heidi Ganal. No. Ann Gill. Yes. Dave Gill. Yes. Jack Gilmartin. No. Ed Harefield.
By proxy, yes.
Yes. Mark Hampton.
Yes.
Yes. Ted Harvey.
By my own voice, yes.
Yes. Holly Horn. No. Bill Jack.
Yes.
Yes. Andy Jones. No. Bev Louie.
Yes.
Yes. Meredith Rudolph.
Proxy, yes.
Yes. Alan Thomas. No. Brad Wan.
By proxy, yes.
Yes. Robin Webb. Yes. Amity Wicks. Yes. Amy Winju.
Yes.
Yes. Alita Yu.
Yes.
Yes. Lori Diversey. Yes. Christina Adams. Yes. Daniel King.
No.
No. Tony Martinez. Yes. Evelyn Angley. Yes. Michael Angley. Yes. Shayna Black. No. Linda Bottoms. Yes. Gary Carlisle.
Yes.
Yes. Brad Collins. Yes. Russ Cotton. Yes. Troy Korkamp. Yes. Adriana Kuba. No. Kendrick Davis. Yes. Mary Elizabeth Fabian. No. Laurel Ann Flahive. Yes. Raymond Garcia.
This is a simple majority vote, and I vote yes.
Christine Garofalo. No. Jeremy Goodall. Yes. Kathy Horsky. Yes. Martin Horsky. Yes. Denise Kamilik. I'm a teacher, you know, I pretty good on these names. Yes, you can applaud. Okay. Sheila Lapora. Yes. Peter Larson. Yes. Sandra Larson. Yes. April Matovich. Yes. Julianne McPadden. No. Lindsay Moore. Yes. Margarita Osterman. No. Nicholas Razzo. Yes. Kay Rendelman. No. Steve Schleicher Jr. No. Wendy Sellers. Yes. Rex Tompkins. Yes. Vicky Tompkins. Okay. Y'all didn't know I was a music teacher. Okay. Lori Triplett. Yes. Stan Vanderwerf. No. Stephen Walsh. Yes. Dave Williams. Yes. Laura Carno. No. Justin Clausen. No. Bob Free. No. Stephen Fulmer. No. Dan Guthrie. No. Carol Hines. No. Ben Mead. No. Chip Cum. Yes. Kay Hunsacker. Yes. Jennifer Irvin. No. Lyle Kennitzer. No. Terry Madigan. Yes. Yes. Mona Pasco. Yes. Justin Scott.
Yes!
Yes. Stephanie Davis. Stephanie Davis. Yes. Tella Forehand. Yes. Evan Morris. No. Shirley Starr. Yes. Spencer Thomas. No. Brady Fowler. Brady Fowler. Yes. Did you say yes? Okay. Affirmative. Corey Marshall. Yes. Marie Mornis. Yes. Jessica Smolik. No. Carl Wood. No. Corey Balch Dobson. Yes. Teresa Phillips. Yes. Neil Watko.
As 90% of the state assembly voted yes.
Yes. Diane Bruce. Yes. Michael Murphy. Yes. Wesley Williams. Yes. Cynthia Jameson. No. Ronald Jameson. No. Debbie Sporleader. I did that right? Okay. Larry Allen.
Yes.
Yes. Mary Beth Allen. No. John Ansted. Yes. Peter Bodie.
I don't agree with the chair's ruling that 75%. So regardless of how I might vote on the ultimate question, I'm voting yes.
Yes. Drew Boland.
No.
No. Fred Clifford.
To win elections, yes.
Yes. Mike Donahue.
Yes.
Yes. Karen Fitzpatrick. Yes. Russ Haas. Yes. Sean Hegarty. Yes. Laurel Eimer.
For Charlie Kirk, yes.
Yes. Weston Eimer.
I second that. Yes.
Rainey Johnson. Yes. Ronnie Knuven. Yes. Trinity Ladd. Yes. Timothy Leonard. Yes. Gabriel Martinez. Yes. James McFarland. Yes. Renee Nelson.
By proxy, yes.
Yes. Amy Oliver. Yes. Nancy Pelosi.
No.
No. Alex Patterson.
By proxy, yes.
No. James Peabody.
For all the representatives I represent in Jefferson County, yes.
Yes. Joan Poston.
This is a Republican, not a democracy, yes.
Yes. Jackie Schroeder. No. Kathy Stroud. No. Leanne Thompson.
Because I believe the assembly is the larger body, I vote in proxy for Leanne Thompson.
Yes. Grieg Veter.
Yes, by proxy, yes.
Yes. Liz Veter.
By proxy, yes.
Yes. Richard Wyatt.
Save the republic, yes!
Yes. Judy Feldhausen. Yes. Benjamin Hassert. No. Sonia Pace. Yes. Nikki Bowling. No. J. Paul Brown. No. Vanessa Ruggles. No. Lisa Zimmerman. No. Jody Zuber. No. Theo Barker. Yes. Tommy Burris. No. Nyla Crawl. No. Cindy Fronapfel. I'm feeling like a superstar today. Kevin Lundberg. Yes. Sorry, Cindy, were you a yes or no? Yes, okay, making sure. Bob Moraine. No. Colton Mraz. Yes. Mickey Nuffer. Yes. Yvonne Pays. Yes. Amy Parks. No. Leslie Patterson. No. Gordon Slack. Yes. One moment, please. Yvonne was okay. Amy Parks was no. Leslie Patterson was no. Robert Patterson. No. Gordon Slack, yes. Okay. Philip Stout. Yes. Brandon Terrazas. No. Carol Terrell. No. Ryan Wilkin. Yes. Mindy Dutrow. No. Ardith James. No. Russell Langle. That was a no. Russell is a yes? Okay. Yes. Nina Anderson. No. Bradley Barker. No. Bonnie Beckstein. No. Alice Bumgarner. No. Cindy Ficklin. No. Thomas Keenan.
By proxy, yes.
Yes. Mark McAllister.
Yes.
Yes. Sandy Piso. No. Terry Porter. No. Michael Roeder. No. Jen Schumann. No. Charlie Talbot.
By proxy, yes.
Yes. Nova Tucker. No. Eric Grossman.
Echoing earlier, I also object to the prior ruling of the chair that said
You're welcome. Zeke Ward. Yes. Aaron Wentz. Yes. Allison Anthony. Yes. Craig Conover. Yes. Chris Cooper. Yes. Bob Auer. No. Lynetta Schull. No. Cindy Wallace. No. Connie George. Connie George. By proxy, yes. Monty George. Yes. Tammy Jolly. Repeat. Yes. Michael Kuchler. Yes. Jody Wooden. Yes. Linda Carlson. Yes. Kennedy Malone. Yes. Monica Wolfswinkel. Yes. Sharon Ghilarducci. Yes. Trish Leon. No. Jeremiah Mason. Yes. Michael Perkovich. Yes. Lauren Sargent. Yes. Kevin Wilson. Yes. Diana Ferguson. Yes. Amy Mitchell. Yes. Dave Whistle. Yes. Stephen Brown. Yes. Kelly Michael. Yes. Gina Young. Yes. John Kelly. No. Frida Wallison. No. Anna Zane. Okay. No, not yet. Adrian, can we double check on Anna Zane Pitkin? Anna, just Anna Zane. I'll come back to her, but there's no one's, she's not here and they're taking a proxy. She's not here? Correct, okay. If we can verify, like someone has her. Okay, all right, so that'll just be a no vote then. I mean, not a no vote, I'm sorry. Sorry. Zero spoiled ballot, sorry. I was doing so good. Y'all know what I meant, okay. Jeffrey Alexander. No. Gary Melcher? No. Sam Zordel? No. Jonathan Ambler?
Yes.
Yes. Kenneth Crank? No. Michelle Gray? No. Kathy Hall? No. Samuel Hernandez? No. Randy Lennon? Yes. Jason Lovelace?
Yes.
Yes. Robert Nielsen?
Yes.
Yes. Ed Perry? No. Marla Reichert?
For the 26,000 Republicans in Cumberland County who don't want to restrict their right to vote, no.
No. Albert Warren. Yes. Amanda Maris. Yes. Charles Stillings. Yes. Heather DeVos. Yes. Jannie Moser. Yes. Lisa Rosentowski. Yes. Jason Enns. Yes. Terry Gillette. Yes. John Kyle Zimmerman. Yes. Michael Benson. No. Lori Cutinelli. No. Tom Day. No. Kelly Case. No. John Cheney. No. Eric Lockman. No. Norman Michaels. No. Eric Stone. No. Kim Kraus. No. Gina Miller Ramey. No. Bob Bergstrom. No. Perry Buck. No. Justin Buxman. No. Lindsay Buxman. No. Terry DeGroot. No. Brenda Jones. No. Sandy Figueroa. No. Kate Gooden. No. Sandra Holloway.
By proxy and on behalf of the conservatives of Love County, yes.
Yes. Julie James. Julie James. No. Scott James. No. Stephen Canton. No. Marge Klein. No. Tammy Klein Scott. No. Joe Copus. No. Fred Money. No. Sorry, how do I say it? My. Okay. All these years. Sorry. Jason Maxey. No. Steve Reams. No. Hunter Rivera. Eric Renard. No. Okay. Kevin Ross. No. Adrian Sandoval. No. Jillian Smith. No. Natalie Tennant. Who has her proxy? No. Shelby Rockwell. No. David Schaffner. Yes. Reese Shea. Yes. All right. Gregory Carlson. No. Patty it's got cut off. Kernan? Yes. Dave Peters. Dave Peters. Dave, he left. Roger Rowland. No. Tom Weems. Yes. Derek Wilburn. No. Michael Allen. No. Mark Baisley. Yes. Carlos Barron. No. Lauren Bobert. No. Scott Bottoms. Scott Bottoms. Yes. Mary Bradfield. No. George Brockler. No. Scott Bright. No. Max Brooks. Yes. Christy Burton Brown. No. Jarvis Caldwell. No. Jeff Crank. No. Ken DeGraff. Yes. Gabe Evans.
By proxy, no.
No. Lisa Frizzell. No. Lori Garcia Sander. No. Ryan Gonzalez. No. Anthony Hartsook. No. Jeff Hurd. No. Dusty Johnson. No. Rebecca Kelty. Rebecca Kelty. Yes. Barbara Kirkmeyer. No. Jeffrey Lindsay. No. Larry Liston. No. Stephanie Luck. Yes. Byron Pelton. No. Janice Rich. No. Chris Richardson. No. Michael Rourke. No. Daniel Rubenstein. No. Ray Scott. No. Cleve Simpson. No. Scott Slaw. No. Ben Sollers. Ben?
Ben left.
They left, okay. Larry Supla. No. Rick Taggart. No. Mark Van Drell. No. Ron Weinberg. Yes. Ty Winter. No. Dan Woog. No. Sherry Wright. No. Linda Zamora Wilson. Yes. Russ Andrews. No. Randy Corcoran. Yes. Christy Fedora. No. Richard Holtorf. No. Britta Horn. No. James Kellogg.
By proxy, no.
No. Landon Schaffert. Okay, we got her. Thank you. We will be back at the time.
Everybody be quiet and calm. Really appreciate it. So we can go ahead and we have something that Mr. Tim Leonard wants to bring to the table.
Thank you, Madam Chair. As you know, and it's been postponed here until after the vote, you were asked a question from the floor, which was, does this item, which we have just voted on, 9A, which says in accordance with Article 13, Section H, CRS 13106, and the opt-out order that was overwhelmingly passed by the 2024 State Assembly and Convention, shall the Republican Party opt out of the 2026 open primary? Does that require a 75% vote because it uses the words opt out, or does it require a simple majority because it's a vote in accordance with the motion overwhelmingly passed by the State Assembly? The answer that the parliamentarian gave was 75%. When directed to you, you said whatever the parliamentarian says is right. That's the ruling that I appeal. I appeal that ruling.
Thank you very much. We appreciate that. And I have to follow roll call. Thank you for a second. So let's go ahead and have a discussion. So come up to the table.
Roll call vote.
Oh, I'm sorry. All those in favor of this motion to discuss 75%, 51%, say aye. Discussion. Aye. Okay. Those opposed? No. Wow. Those guys? Okay, we'll be standing. Alrighty, just give us a moment, please, because we're having to tell you two things. Just give us a moment, please. We need to be able to get the teller to come out here and do a standing vote whether we do the appeal or not. Stand in recess.
So we're in recess right now. So hold on, we'll get back into business. Tim, please stand by. I want to share with the delegate body just a comment while we're in recess. Just a comment while we're in recess, please. Please. Because this is a comment about civility. This is a comment about shouting at each other, throwing things at each other, calling each other names. Let's all of us try to do the best we can, because we've done a lot of business. This is one of many business items. And if we can just get through the votes and be civil, then this meeting will go so much faster. So I'm making a plea to the body to help us, help all of you, so we can promulgate the will of the body. Okay? And thank you, Tim, for standing by. When we come back into recess, we'll have to leave an opportunity to get in.
Okay, if you have a proxy, if you could come to the first 3 rows, 4 or 5 rows, or stand aside. If you do not have a proxy, please sit. We're doing a standing. Oh, no, just kidding.
We're still in recess. Teller chair. So I know everyone's wanting the business of the day to move on as quickly as possible. So we're going to find a chair and we're going to reconvene. Move forward. Stand by.
Everyone who voted no, resign now.
standing over there. Please have a seat. So to be clear, you're gonna be short. Okay, there we go. To be clear, we are gonna have this vote for the appeal before we hear the teller results. They're still working on them. So, the question at hand from Mr. Leonard, we're gonna pose it as, we're all in agreement. Do you wanna do it? Oh, that'd be awesome. I would love for you to do it. I want to speak for you. I recognize Mr. Leonard from Jeff.
Tim Leonard from Jeff Go, owner's member. So just to clarify and summarize, we had a question that was asked and a question, and the answer was given by the chair, and I appealed that answer. And so that before we go to vote, a yes vote would be you agree with the chair, that what the chair says stands. A no vote would be the opposite of the chair. And here is the vote. So the question in front of us that was asked was basically, is this a simple majority for passing what we just voted on? Or is it a 75% vote that needs to be had? The question is, in accordance with Article 13, Section H, CRS 13106, and the opt-out order that was overwhelmingly passed by the 2024 State Assembly and Convention, shall the Colorado Republican Party opt out of the 2026 open primary. So it's not, the issue is, it's not an opt-out vote by the CRS, was this clause passed or not? And this clause was in accordance with the State Assembly and their mandate. So that's why I appealed, because the chair had said 75%. I think it's simple majority because it's not in the CRS, it's here. And so that's the vote. So to summarize, all those voting yes will stand at 75% with the chair. All those voting no on this will agree that it's a simple majority for this vote. Is that clear?
And so correct. And there is no discussion on an appeal. Do I have a second? Thank you. Thank you. Love that. All those in favor? We're going to do a standing vote, but I want to say, and then those are the no.
I didn't ask for a standing vote.
Okay, and you're going to standing vote. All those in favor? Oh, we gotta wait for the teller people to come back. Please sit down. Can we not move that yet? Stop. Richard, stop. It's time out. We have a second. Go for a second. We're gonna do a standing vote. I'm okay with that. Fine, but we need teller committee here first. So please don't get all going.
Point of clarification, are we voting right now for discussion, or are we voting for the 75% thing?
You're voting on the appeal. Say it.
So I'm on appeal of the chair's ruling. And an appeal of the chair's ruling is instantaneous, it is not amendable, and is not debatable. And it only has to have two options, which is A or B like we have here. So it doesn't need discussion, it just needs voting. And the voting that I move for is a standing vote like we've had for all our other votes. And the yes means that you agree with the chair and that ruling, which is 75% for this vote. A no vote is the other option, which is a simple majority to pass 9A.
Question, Evelyn Angley, El Paso County, bonus member. Are we going to wait for the other members, voting members, to come back and be present? You guys called a recess, but you didn't specify a timeline. So these folks could be out there eating lunch.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I think that the county chairs, please bring the people back. We need to get going. going on this vote and moving on to the three other. So thank you very much. So we're looking for 2 teller people to come help us with the up and down, so as you know, there's no discussion. And we're waiting for the teller. C2, no more discussion.
So if you're a county chair, get your delegates here, because we are back in session. And county officers, time to go to work, gather your delegates for your counties, please. This business is happening, and you need your happy warriors here to conduct the business of the Colorado Republican Party.
Hello. Mic is closed. We're back in session, of course. And this is going to be a stand up for, the first question will be stand up for the chair for 75%. This is how the appeal works. Then you're going to sit down. We're going to count them. Same process of the stand up like we did earlier today. And then you're going to stand up if you're for 51%, as the appeal is stated by Mr. Leonard. Understand? Does everybody understand?
It's
You
50
stand
plus
for one
one.
or the other. We're going to do the 75% first, then the second time it's going to be for the 51%.
50% plus what?
All right, if you have a proxy and you are voting for 75%, can you please stand and hold up how many votes you have? If you're for 75%. Charlotte, are all proxies counted? Okay. If you are for 75% and you are a singleton, please stand. If you are for 75%, please stand. Sandy?
Sandy, you got that guy in the blue suit?
We have one. Gentleman right here in the middle. Right there in the white shirt. Got him. You can, sir, you can sit down. Thank you. Okay, were you, I think you were counted. Thank you. All right. So now we're gonna do the 51%. 50% plus 1? 50% plus 1? Okay. Thank you. You guys are so awesome. I heart you all. Okay, 50% plus 1. If you have a proxy, can you please stand? Thank you. if you've been counted and you are proxy, can you please sit down? All right, let's have all the singletons please stand. You all have been counted. Thank you. Yeah, she counted you guys. Thank you. Thank you. You've been counted. Once you've been counted, you can have a seat. Thanks.
They counted us, guys.
Chuck needs confirmation over here. Chuck needs confirmation.
And y'all saw me behind them, right? Thank you.
All right, we will be back with the tally.
We're gonna move on. Everybody can hear. We're gonna move on. We got that vote. We have the other vote going, and we have an announcement from the secretary.
The Chief of Police is going to kick us out of this auditorium precisely 2 o'clock, so I recommend you use the remaining time accordingly.
So we're gonna go on to numbers 8, or new 9B. So let's listen, please. We have to vote on, shall Arapahoe County Chairman John Temple be designed to submit the opt-out notification to the Secretary of State in accordance with CRS 1-4-702. And I would like to hear from the parliamentarian, please.
The bylaws of the Central Committee, Colorado Republican Central Committee, say in Article 7, Meetings, Section C, Nomination Method Selection Meeting, a primary opt-out meeting of the CRC shall be held in the odd-numbered years between the 15th day of August and the 1st day of October. Its purpose shall be to hold a vote of the CRC pursuant to Colorado Revised Statutes 1-4-702, subsection 1, on the question whether to nominate candidates in next year's general election ballot by participation in a primary election pursuant to Colorado Revised Statutes 1-4-502, or by nominating convention pursuant to Colorado Revised Statutes section 1-4-702, paragraph 2. Pursuant to Colorado Revised Statutes section 1-4-702, subparagraph 1, 3/4, 75% of the total membership of the CRC must vote in favor of nomination by nominating convention in order for this choice to take effect. In the event of a vote in favor of nomination by nominating convention, the chairman shall deliver notice to the Secretary of State of this choice as required by law. So the bylaws require the chairman to bring that notification to the Secretary of State.
So for everybody clear, I agree with the parliamentarian. So, are we going to have a motion? A motion on whether we vote this or not?
Madam Chairman,
I need a motion before discussion.
Okay, so moved.
Okay, second? Second. All those in favor? We have a discussion, right?
Madam Chairman, I move to amend question 2, Westheimer, Jefferson County. I move to amend question 2 under unfinished business by striking the words "be designated to submit" and inserting the words "along with the state chairman be designated to jointly submit." So the question will read as follows: Shall Arapahoe County Chairman John Temple, along with the state chairman, be designated to jointly submit the opt-out notification to the Secretary of State in accordance with CRS 1-4-702. Robert's Rules of Order affirms the right of members to offer amendments to make a motion more precise or complete, requiring both John Temple and the chairman to jointly submit the notification, strengthens accountability, and avoids disputes over authority. This amendment provides clarity and reinforces compliance with state law and our bylaws. I urge adoption. Do I have a second?
So in the mention, point of order, there's already a motion on the floor. The motion was not before it was amended. The motion for the second for the original language. And then discussion is now this question. So parliamentarian, you have to have discussion for 26 minutes, whether. Oh,
I call the question.
so we heard the discussion, but the vote on the floor is the original one that you're reading. Made amendment. A motion as amended. So you want to amend B. All in favor of amending B?
Yes.
Those opposed? Hold on. Come to the mic. Please walk away from the mic. Thank you. Go back to the mic. You guys are here.
Bob Patterson, Larimer County. Making that change would require a change to the bylaws, because the bylaws state specifically that the chair submits the information to the Secretary of State. So that requires the entire assembly to agree to make a change to the bylaws.
Thank you. So as I heard, the first, sir, let me speak. The first, we went on the motion, we asked if we wanted to be amended. I heard resoundingly no. Let's move on to C. So C shall be. Oh, we have to vote on B. I'm sorry, my bad. I apologize. So we're going to vote on B in its original language. We have to do that before we appeal it. We can't appeal it. What I heard, Mr. Eimer, what I heard was more no's, a resounding no to
And we
that
appeal
amendment.
that decision.
So we have to vote first, and then you can amend it, and we will run out of time. But thank you for that point of order. So we need to vote on this.
Two letters from Jefferson County. We appealed the decision of the chair to render more no's than yeses. That's an instantaneous vote of the body. Or you do a standing vote.
Standing vote.
Division.
Okay. So there's no debate.
On the amended motion.
Thank you for shortening that to just no. We are running out of time. You're absolutely right. Because it's amending the bylaws. Okay, so we have to wait for Teller again, and we'll do a stand. I don't have any more Teller committee with us. No, we're not having discussion.
Point of information. Madam Chairman, point of information. Madam Chairman, point of information. Thank you. Anil Mathai, Adams County. Just for information or clarification, this issue we're talking about is originally 9B, it's 8B, right? So it's 8B now because we amended the agenda. For 8A, you directed the assembly to 75% for something against simple majority. Is 8B, this question, 75% or simple majority?
Thank you for asking, parliamentarian. Simple majority. Parliamentarian. We're waiting for Teller.
Madam Chair, Mark McAllister of Basin County, I'd like to make an announcement if I could please. For those of you that want to get behind the TPUSA movement,
I'm sorry, sir. We got our telecommittee. Can you just time out? I apologize. Your point, what you want to do. It was an announcement to an event. We need to have the tellers back here, so we're going to go back to standing vote. Go ahead. I'll let the parliamentarian speak.
So we're voting on this B. B is contrary to the bylaws. It's a simple majority, but if you vote it up and it's contrary to the bylaws, it has no effect. The bylaws of this party bind this assembly, right? That's what bylaws mean. You can't just ignore the rules. You voted the rules. So those are the rules.
Point of clarification. This is not an amendment to the bylaws. The original underlying question is not an amendment to the bylaws. All this is this body is saying that the chairman gets to have another person accompany them to the Secretary of State. There's no bylaws, there's no amendment to the bylaws. This is not a bylaws issue.
Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time. Thank you. We have got to get going. I'm already passing up. So we need to have the stand-up vote. So yes is on appeal, whether we're going to appeal this, because there's no discussion, to whether we keep it in its original language or the amended language. Thank you. I appreciate you. So let's go ahead, and it's going to be a simple majority. So we're going to have the teller come forward, and we're going to count and do the same thing for standing. Again.
If I can just help clarify that. The appeal is actually a vote on the amended motion. So, yeah, no, we're going to divide, and it's going to be counted. But it is standing. But the yes or the no is about, was the chair correct in saying that there were more no votes in this amended? Because that's
the proper form of the motion is it's division, and division means you would take the vote again by standing. So we're voting on the amendment. Shall the amendment be added? All in favor of standing? Or shall it not be added? All in favor? So we're doing the same thing that we did by voice by standing. It's called division.
So, Mother Color, if I'm getting the numbers, we're going to do the same one.
We're clarifying the yes or no. Since I was out of the room, we're clarifying the yes or no.
A yes vote is to amend B, to add a company, right? How it was amended on the floor. The yes vote is to amend B. A no vote is to leave B the way it is, not amend it.
Okay, if you have proxies and you're a yes vote, can you please stand? Thank you. Yeah, that helps if you guys want to come on down. That'd be great. have a proxy count, thank you. If you are a yes for the amendment and you're a singleton, please stand. And once you've been counted, let's be clear when we point to people that they've been counted, okay? And then they can sit down. If you can make eye contact with the teller, that would be great, so that way you know they've counted you. All right, you guys can all sit down. Thank you. Okay, teller team, are we good on the yeses? Mr. Oste, we're good? Okay. If you are a no on the amendment and you have proxies, can you please stand at this time? I don't know about that game symbol. Are you standing in the back right there in the stairs? Sit down. Just kidding. All right, got all the proxies? Okay, if you're a singleton, no, please stand. And if you can make eye contact with the teller just to make sure you know they've counted you. stream, have we counted all votes? All right, friends, we will be back.
Okay, thank you very much, that was quick. I appreciate it. So while we're doing that, before I leave me, I just want you all to know, John Temple, or anybody in this room, or anybody on the live feed, you can go with me. Let's go together, okay? So we're good. We can do this, we'll do it all together. So we're gonna, while they're coming up, those for the appeal, we're gonna go ahead and thank you, and Neil Mathai, 8C. 8C. 9C. No, somebody just changed it. No, it says 8. It's been like that. Okay. 8C. Shall Britta Warren's personal defense attorney be dismissed by the CRC attorney because he is attempting to unethically represent both the plaintiff, CRC, and the defendant, Britta Warren, in the CRC legislation, and instead allow the CRC Legal Affairs Committee to choose the unbiased next general counsel for the CRC. So again, please listen to the parliamentarian. Okay. All right, so what we know about this is I appreciate all of you. I really do. He can speak in a second as soon as I'm finished, Mr. Barker. But I need to say, for when we're looking for some information about this body does not make this decision. Per the bylaws, I make that decision. It's mine as a chairwoman. Do we have the bylaws that say that? Not in front of me this second. So we can move on. Put it to discussion, 26 minutes. We're gonna, the lights are gonna come up, and the sheriff is coming in 18 minutes. And we still have one more question. Please go ahead, sir.
Being that we are just about out of time, I move that we adjourn and the email be sent out with the results later.
No.
Yes. Wait, pause. 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 Go ahead, come on. Go ahead. Oh, I'm sorry. Vice Chair Richard Holder.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Richard Oldhorse, State Vice Chair. In football, you use all the time on the clock. So we have 15 minutes. Let's use our time. And I think the police, the CU Police Department, is going to give us a little bit of grace because we're moving along. And they're watching. I see them back there watching us. We're moving along. So let's do this business because this is really important to me and all of you. We don't need to quit. Let's get through this. And we need to vote on this stuff. The will of the body needs to be heard. Let's do this.
All right. Good job. Good job.
We had something to do before we did the adjournment. So for the parliamentarian, he's saying that can you pull back on your motion? So no. Stand by. You don't need a second on the adjournment. He's not pulling it back. So let's vote on it. All those in favor of adjourning?
Madam Chair, point of order.
There's no discussion on adjournment.
Madam Chair,
There was no second.
for the good of the order, we need results before we leave this room. And that goes to both sides of the equation. Because so far, the only unity I've really seen today is Rich Wyatt and Weston. And I don't say that lightly. If some of you know the behind the scenes things that have gone on, that's the only unity I've seen today. And if you want to divide this body further, dismissing us with not giving results is going to divide us irreparably.
Okay, so we have a first and a second. Please pause. There's no discussion. It's not amendable. Everybody that wants to adjourn, say yes.
It requires
If you want to adjourn, if you want to not adjourn, say no.
No!
Stay. All right. Now we're going to go back to number 3. Number 3, C. And then we had the discussion about my attorney. And I was sharing with you at the time that I made this decision that isn't of this body. So I'm going to go ahead and recognize Hugo. Please go ahead.
Madam Chair, Hugo Chavez Ray, Denver County. Pursuant to your statement that you get to choose the party attorney, that may be true, but you, madam, are subject to the rule of this body. You work for us, not the other way around. So we have a right to dictate where that.
We have to follow the rules, sir.
What's that? That is the motion. The motion about firing this current attorney that is in violation not only ethically, but by rule. So the motion is correct. We have the authority to do that.
Keep going, Mr. Shauna.
Once again, Eric Grossman, Mineral County. With all due respect to the chair, I understand that you hire and fire, but there's a lot of extenuating circumstances in this situation. And you alluded to one of them just a second ago in your own words when you said it's your attorney. And therein lies the problem. For a disclaimer, yes, I am part of one of the litigants. That was the original complaint that went to the executive committee, to which this body did not, these group of individuals did not appeal. The Brighton meeting was just as much of a debacle as the beginning of this meeting was for those of us that attended it. And if you want to watch it, the video still exists. But the kind of lawyering advice that's going on here is what's led to a lot of this division even still. The whole misrepresentation of facts, saying that Dave Williams left this place in a lurch, is not true. This started in Brighton. I was there. There were 6 or 7 of us there. We submitted a controversy to the executive committee, to which this group did not even appeal. So instead, they went down the road of, well, we're just going to take over the chairmanship and we'll just dismiss the case against ourselves. Where in the American Constitution does it say that the defendant can become the plaintiff and dismiss the case against himself? So I read another 30 seconds or so. No, it's not 2 minutes. You all need to consider, no, this party will be done if we don't do the right thing.
Thank you very much. So, and I want to say when he said to refer to your, ours, mine, it's because it's the whole body. That's how I know. That's how I know. Let's go ahead, Shauna.
Shauna Black, El Paso County. The lawsuit was brought by Dave Williams. He sued her and a bunch of other people. She, as soon as she became chair, brought a motion to dismiss. It was granted by the El Paso County District Court. The case was dismissed. There's no legal affairs committee. The chair of the state party can always hire whatever attorney they want for the state party. There is no legal affairs committee. Now they're bringing a motion for fees to reimburse the party for all the money that Dave Williams spent on legal
Next. We gotta finish up, you guys. The question has been called.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Mike's off, look up. It takes 2/3 vote.
What?
Call previous question, you heard all the previous question. Let's go.
Who called the vote?
So we need to know the question. Motion for the question. We just did.
Who called it?
Shauna Black. Call the question. So yes or no?
Madam Chair, point of order, you cannot call the question. Joe Pesci, from my cousin Vinny, everything before this was bullshit.
Please stop. Okay, we're voting on the call the question. Shall Britta Warren's personal defense attorney. She called the question. When you call the question, it ends debate. Shall Britta Warren's personal defense attorney.
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen, with this motion on the floor, okay, we're not talking anymore. We're gonna vote on this, and with a 2/3 vote, debate will stop. That's Robert Rules of Order, so we need to follow them, and we have a hard time,
Calling
so we
the
need to move forward.
question is a motion to close debate. That must then be voted on and approved.
Shall debate end? All those in favor, say yes. Those not opposed? No! Continue, so I'm going to go ahead with the question. Here's the question on call the vote. Stop from reading it. If you
What
stop
was the
reading.
decision of the chair for calling the question?
My decision?
Yes, in
Yes,
yes
it
or no?
failed.
I appeal that decision.
Did he take that back? Okay. I'm ready to read the question. Please, everybody sit down. Thank you, Richard, for your advice. Thank you. I want you to sit down and take the question. Question is, shall Britta Warren's personal... I'm calling for the vote of this question, yes or no? Shall Britta Warren's personal defense attorney be dismissed as the CRC attorney because he's attempting to unethically represent both the plaintiff, CRC, and the defendant, Britta Warren, and the CRC's litigation instead of allowing CRC's Legal Affairs Committee to choose an unbiased next general counsel for CRC? And it'll be a voice vote. So all those in favor? Yes. No? Okay. Passes. Passes. We're getting shut down. What? This is it. We're going to go ahead and hear the results of number of A or 8 or 9. The first question we had A. We have the results, and then we are being shut down as you see, and we're done.
Madam Chair, on the vote for whether to opt out, we have a total, our membership is 507. We need 75%, which is... Guys, be quiet and listen. No, let me get the information out. We're about to get kicked out, okay? Let me go through all the votes. Thank you. 507. We need 75%, which is 380. The total yes to opt out was 226 votes, which is 44.57%. The total no votes were 196, which is 38.65%. The next vote, whether or not to go to 75% or 50.1%, the yes for 75% was 170, which is 42.28%. The vote for 50 plus 1 was 232, for a total of 57.71%. The final vote, the vote we just took on to amend, the yes was 196, which is 59.57%, and no was 133, which was 40.43%.
We did it. We freaking did it. Yeah.
So, good afternoon. My name is Randy Rapola. I'm the Chief of Police here at CU Anschutz. Unfortunately, I have 10 of my staff that are working an extra day to cover this event. I told them I would get them out at 1, I realize that you have important discussions and we did not want to end that prematurely, but I have to let the AV guy go, and then we have to be here until you all leave the building. So I apologize, I appreciate what you've done, but we have to turn the mics off and we have to empty the building.
Thank you!